Party. Shit, I'm just on here. You, YouTube, YouTube. Was good in the hood. Think about playing some Tyreek Nasheed a little bit. He was talking about the a couple of good things on his live yesterday. It's only it's me. So what you wanna be? Ooh, I wanna get you. What's good with you, YouTube? It's time. What is good, YouTube? What is goody in the hoodie? Talk about some wrong shit real fast. Let's see what we talk about.
Up with people who are on code. We
Gotta be on cold.
party enough, brother. Oh, don't be that nigga. Don't be that dude. It's going to be an educational thing. You're gonna get your education on. You're gonna get your networking on. You're gonna get your food on, and then when all of that is done, at the end of the night, you get your party on. You enjoy yourself. It's okay after you done handle some
Knowledge is
business
key.
to vibe and drink a little bit and have a good time. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, it's gonna be a
Knowledge is
whole
definitely key
vibe.
though.
All right. Don't be a plebiscite babbler. Don't be that nigga. Stop it. Uh, no, we need to party enough with people who are on the same page and who's on code. We don't party enough with people who are on code. We party with people who ain't on code, and that's why parties turn deadly. Yeah? That's why the party ends up turning into something else. Because people ain't even on code and they ain't even partying. People are in there fronting and flossing. Yeah? So raise your hand if you guys are coming to the LA turn up.
Yeah, who in
Oh, it's gonna be
I got a
popping.
lot of people with the party line at. You feel me? You know, Tyreek talking about that if you in LA, yes, he talk about the hidden history museum that's in LA. So you definitely want to check that out. You know, I might even want to go up there one day when I ever roll up to California and go check that out. I'm not too sure what the address is that of where the location is for the museum. It's definitely LA though. What up, bud? What it do? What it do, bro? I'm cooling. Looking for people that's in LA. You know, we talk about that hidden museum. We also networking today. What's good? What's good, chat? What's good, chat? What's good? What it do? What it do? I have to go back and play some of this. Who in LA too? Who in LA with it?
Say grand with a capital G. We're gonna have good food and buy. And if you're coming, all my
Who in
love
LA?
to thee. and you bet it's going to be limited seating, so only a limited amount of people are going to be able to come to that. That's why I'm saying it's going to be very exclusive. So you're going to be treated nice. We're going to be in there turning up. It's going to be a very intimate setting. We're going to be in there chilling, having a good time.
Right, that's what we definitely
We're
need.
going
That's
to
our own
start
damn
at 4,
museum.
probably end at probably around 11 or 12 at night, probably
Hmm.
later. Since we own the building, we ain't got to get out at no particular time. So we're gonna turn up until we can't turn up no
Stay
more.
on code, get your own building,
Be
your own
popping.
property. You can do what you
We
want.
got one of these
Stay on code, people. We gotta be on
plebiscite
code.
battler. We already party enough, brother. Oh God,
Like,
don't
guys,
be that
damn.
nigga. Don't be that dude. It's going to be an educational thing. You're going to get your education on. You're going to get your networking on. You're going to get your food on.
Networking. That's what we're
And
doing
then
right here. We
when all of
networking
that
on
is
this
done, at the end of the
YouTube
night, you get your
streets.
party on.
What
You
people
enjoy
call it,
yourself. It's okay
YouTube
after you
streets,
done handled
internet.
some business
We networking on this
to
bitch.
and drank a little bit and have a good one. All right? Don't be a plebiscite babbler. Don't be that nigga. Stop it. Bro. No, we need to party enough with people who are on the same page and who's on code. We don't
Facts.
party enough with people who are on code. We party with people who ain't on code, and that's why parties turn deadly.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Exactly.
That's why the party ends up turning into something else.
Something else. Then what the
Because
party is, too
people ain't
much
even on
drinking and stuff
code and
in
they
the
ain't
party
even
too.
partying.
Too
People
many
in there
people in their
fronting and flossing.
feelings. Like, come on now. You feel me?
Yeah?
Like,
So raise your hand if you guys are coming to the LA turn up.
shit, I want
Oh,
to
it's going to
shit.
be popping. You're going to be the first people to see the film American Maroon. You're
Damn, I
going to
want
be
to
the
go
very
there. I know that
first.
shit
You're going
gonna
to be the
cost
first to
a
see the
grip
film.
to
You're
get
going
in
to be
that
the first
bitch.
to come to the museum. And we're going to have a great time. You understand? Oh, we're going to have protection in there. Oh, you better believe it. I'm telling you, that's going to be the safest place in town. There's no dress code. No, 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 no. No dress code. Just bathe and put on deodorant and brush your teeth. That's all we ask. But no dress code. There is no dress code. Just three things: bathe, put on deodorant, and brush your teeth and come on through. Whatever you wear is all right. As long as you brush your teeth, bathe, and put on deodorant. Okay? It's going to be a great event, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah? It's going to be a great event, very educational event. Shout out to Brother Raheem.
Right. We got
You'll be able to stream the movie, I think, a few days after that, a few days after the grand opening.
the
At the end of
rooms.
February, you'll be able to screen the movie. At the end of February, you'll be able to screen the
I was
movie.
able
And
to pull
also in March,
like a
I'm going to
movie
have
up on
another
here, but
event there
YouTube fucking be
at the
blocking niggas
museum
and shit.
for the people who contributed to the museum. I want to have a special event specifically for the people who contributed to the museum. All the people who contributed to the um, formation of the museum. We're going to have a special event for you guys in March. So you stay tuned for that.
I'm definitely trying to check that out.
But it's going to be popping.
What up, YouTube? Man, what's popping?
Hold on. Somebody making a delivery at my house? Hold on. All right. Now, everybody can come. Everybody can come. It's going to be a vibe. Okay? What's up, now? Family Times Music. Are you admiring my beautiful hairline? Look at my hairline. Let's soak that in for a minute.
He funny
Let me
sometimes.
get
We
over to
be
the
too
side.
much now when it comes to
First
damn
of all, let's
hairline and
bask
shit.
in my Foundation of Black American hairline. All right, my hairline is crisp. Just got my hairline cut today and got it shaped, and y'all bask in that. You know what? Somebody asked me a very good question. Are we going to sell hard copies of the film? I think we might have hard copies of the film there, just to make it special for the family. We might, and we're going to have these Hidden History Museum T-shirts there, these lovely T-shirts. Yes, the security going to be there? Of course, security is going to be there. We got thorough security. We got thorough security. It's going to be phenomenal. All right.
That was good, man. Who on these damn
This event
YouTube
is going to
streets
be
right
in
now,
Los
man?
Angeles February 25th, Saturday, February 25th. Get your calendars marked off. Now, events like this, special events like this, exclusive events like this, are expensive. Like 7, 8, 900, sometimes $1,000 to get in, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit expensive.
But special events like
That's
this,
like a grip.
exclusive events like this, but no, it's going to be much. I'm going to give everybody a better deal. These type of events usually cost a grip to get in. They cost a grip to get in. Plus, when somebody's feeding you,
Hell yeah, it costs a
when
grip.
you're getting fed, that's usually a grip. But no, 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 no. Very reasonable rate for the family. By the way, let me ask the family this, because we're going to have complimentary food there, and I want to make it real good. What do y'all want to eat? Let me ask y'all that. Let me just try to check in with you guys. What do you guys, all the people
I wish
who's
I could
coming,
go and make it there, man.
what type of food would you like to eat? Because there's so many different black restaurants and caterers out here in LA that I'm going to be working with.
Black
I'm
business
going to
in
be working
LA.
with a lot of them.
Where
And I
my
already
LA
deal with a
people at?
lot of them because I patronize their businesses
Where my
almost every day.
LA people at, man?
What did what do y'all got a taste for? What do y'all want? Somebody said vegan
Where my
soul
LA
food.
people at?
Vegan soul food? I don't know about that. So I said no Joe Law. What do y'all want?
Where my LA people at though? Let's go with it. Just listen to some YouTube from Tariq Nasheed a little bit, but he was talking about yesterday on his live about opening up the hidden museum, which I think is an amazing. It's gonna be an amazing piece of work. So we definitely California, whatever, LA, Vegas, whatever, definitely go check that shit. I was a little closer, but it's gonna be dope. I know that shit gonna be dope. Because a lot of the museums, you look at it when they talk about Black history, they leave a lot of Black history out when they talk about the museums and stuff like that. So it'd be nice to have some of the history told a little bit better or told by us. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, I'm just trying to see who popping up in on these YouTube streets and shit. Like, what's good with the drama? What's good with the YouTube? What's good with it, people? What's shaking YouTube? What's popping with it? Yo, who in LA? Tyreek, he got that hidden museum popping off in LA. I think he said in a couple weeks. Go back and see what he was saying. No, I think it's in a couple weeks. So if you in LA, go definitely check that hidden
For
museum out.
vegans or no?
If you're in
Y'all want
California,
a vegan option? Okay,
Vegas,
we can do a vegan
go
option.
check out the
Absolutely, a
hidden
vegan
museum.
option.
I'm not too sure what the address is. He might say it in the live. I'm not too sure.
I said peanut brittle. You can go to hell.
But definitely go check the homie out.
Vegan veggie burgers,
Who's fucking LA
no
though,
low
right?
vibrational
I know I got a
plates,
lot of people from the
catfish.
party lines from LA.
Not a vegan,
I
not a
see
vegan.
where
Or you know
Pinky
what?
gonna be
No, I'm
at.
glad y'all saying that. That's why I have to check in and tap in.
Hit
All
that
right.
like button, hit that subscribe button for you, boy.
Vegan.
Say
Have a
what's up in the
vegan
chat. Don't be afraid.
option. All right, let's have
Don't
vegan
be
option.
afraid to say what's good in the chat. You feel me? But
I know Grill Fresh does the vegan option stuff.
where my
I've
LA
done stuff
people
with them.
at?
I've had them cater one of my movies before. You know a catering company? Okay, look, hit me up. Harold
What one?
Street.
People at? What's good with the team at? Harvey.
Because I was thinking about getting them to cater. That's a
What up,
possibility. I
YouTube?
might
What's
get Harold.
popping with it? Yep.
Do
It's
they
shaking.
do
Who in
Harold
LA
and
though?
Bell have vegan
Tyreek got
option?
that
Their
hidden
food is very
museum
good
popping
though.
off in a couple weeks in
Do they
LA.
have vegan
Not too sure what
options?
the address is, but I know it's definitely in LA. Go definitely check that shit. Good to have a museum
Because I might just get
told by
Harold and Bell
us with our own
to
history
come
in it.
in.
Because a lot of museums they don't
I
even
just get them
follow
to
our
cater it.
own damn
Nothing
history.
fried. We gotta have some fried.
And I think
Fried
he's gonna be
chicken or
talking about a
something.
lot of LA history, about a lot of LA black
Butter
history that a lot
biscuits
of
for
people
the
don't know
family.
about. So this gonna be lit.
Uh,
It's gonna be lit.
y'all throw some. Look, all my LA people, throw some names at me. And if you're a caterer or somebody,
But who
and you
fucking
you have a
LA? And who
catering
got a
truck or
business in LA
catering
too? This would
business
be
or a
a
restaurant
perfect time
doing
to
these
reach out to
barbecue,
him too. You
Yeah,
know,
but
he
Wendy's
a
don't have a
good
vegan
businessman.
option.
So if you got a business in
So y'all
California
hit me up
or whatever, definitely
if you're
try to
out here in
promote,
LA.
you know, something. You a caterer or
Let me know
whatever
what's
you
the
do.
best place that has a vegan option. Because I think vegan, and okay, I respect.
And most people messing
So
with the vegan
whatever
nowadays.
we
People
have,
trying to stay a
we're
little
going
healthy.
to have a
It's
vegan
funny. People
option
that's
for
vegan,
you.
right? They say they
But y'all
healthy.
got
They
to
go
let me
out
know who does the
and drink
vegan
liquor,
option thing. I
booze, all
only
this
know
extra shit
a
that's still
couple
bad
off
for them. Still
the top
smoke
of my head.
cigarettes and do this
It has
extra
to be a
shit.
mix
Even smoking weed.
with
Smoke weed is
regular
good,
meat. You know, people want some
whatever. But
turkey and
smoking out
legs
the
and chicken
papers you
wings,
smoke
and
out of is bad.
no
You're
pork.
still smoking
Definitely, I
out of
won't have no pork.
tobacco papers that's
Don't
still
get
bad for
Robson.
you. So you could be vegan all you want and still be unhealthy.
No, we won't get
You
no
still
pork.
putting bad stuff in your body. So you just claim, I'm a
Okay,
vegan. You
y'all
know,
throw some names
it's
at me.
like
Email me.
faking
How
like
about this?
you.
Email me
It's like you
info at
faking like you healthy and shit. In my opinion,
tariqelite.com. Some of
it's
the
almost like a
keepers out here in
Muslim
LA. Email me.
saying, "Oh,
Email
I
me
don't eat
some
pork and
names
shit,"
so
but
I
they
can
smoke
give you a
cigarettes, they do this,
caterer.
they still drink liquor, but they got the Sunni beard. That's like fake
Holla
to
at
me.
me.
You know what I mean?
All right, Compton vegan. All right. But anyway, let's get into some game. Excuse me.
He that flat me for playing his
So
whole
let's get
video
into
and
some
shit,
game
but
today. Now we
I
got a
should
lot
be
of folks in
monetized.
here.
I don't really care too
What
much.
I'm going to need y'all to do, family, I need you to retweet this.
Trying to get people to pop up in
Retweet
the
this on your
room.
timeline.
Trying to
Let
see what's good
everybody
with some
know
of my
that we're
LA
live.
people, people close to
Retweet this on
LA.
your timeline, ladies and
Trying to see
gentlemen.
what's good with this
Holla
museum.
at
If
me.
anybody's been across it, seen it,
My
I
dog.
know it's gonna be open up in a couple of weeks.
Oh man, so much stuff
I'm
going
gonna
on.
be
So what
looking
we're
to come to
talking
LA,
about
see what's
today,
good with it, because
family,
I'm a big fan of history. If
on
y'all did
today's
not know, if you check
broadcast,
out my short
we're going to
videos,
talk about
I either fuck with sports or I fuck
sabotaging
with history.
success.
That's like
How
my main
our
topic.
success as
So
foundation of Black Americans are usually sabotaged. All
I'm
right,
like
we're
any kind
talking
of
about
sauce,
that,
smoke you want, you know, come on this platform.
and
We promote each
our
other on
success
here. We
is
support each
sabotaged
other.
under the
You know, that's
guise
what
of
we do
so
on
many
my
different
platform. You
things,
feel me?
and we have to
One love on
oftentimes
this. One love on this
stop
platform.
buying into the things that they use to sabotage our success. We have to stop buying into it. We have to stop letting these people play
One
these
love
little
on this
emotional
platform.
games with us. You understand what I'm saying?
Support system. You feel me? Support goes a
Now,
long
right
way.
now in Atlanta, let me give y'all some examples of what I'm talking about.
That's
Right
why I
now in
put my
Atlanta, they
title.
got
Who trying to
the
network?
Young
You feel me?
Thug Remo
If
trial,
you
the
a mob,
Remo
whatever.
trial, and
If you
they're
come on, put your
trying to
link
say
up.
Young Thug and
Tell
YSL
people to
are
go
criminal
follow you.
enterprise
My
and
goal
all
is
of
to
this
help other
stuff.
people get followers, get some views too.
And I say
Let's
that as
build this up
horse crap.
together.
I'm not I'm not putting the cape on for Young Thug or whatever, but what I will not sit by and let I will not sit by and let people create false narratives under a false pretense. This whole thing about, and I've heard some Negroes sit here and defend them going after Young Thug, and I think the trial is bogus. I think this
Young
is just
Doug.
targeting.
They
I
trying to put
think
young Doug underneath the damn motherfucking cell, bro. And then he met
Fonnie Willis,
what was he
Fonnie
passing in
Romami,
jail? Some drugs or
which I've been warning people
some
about.
pills or something? I don't know
I
the name of the
think
pills,
this
but
is
he tried some
just
kind of
them
pill or his
creating a
defendant,
smokescreen and a
co-defendant gave him a
deflection
pill
from
in
white
jail or some
supremacy
shit.
because they brought her in order to get the heat off the white racist cops who were beating folks up and killing them down in Atlanta. And again, in Atlanta, they just had a riot last night.
Now, how y'all feel about that young Doug case though? They trying to really throw homie underneath the underneath the put that nigga in the water and shit like that. Like they really trying to like they fucking with him heavy. Like any kind of charge. If you famous, the same thing they did to Albial. Like, bro, you famous, they're gonna try to put you underneath the water. They do not want to see black successful people. So you in here acting dumb on social media and you doing dumb shit, they're gonna put you in the game for it. You feel me? Like you gotta be real careful out here when you got a name for yourself. If they out here to get your ass.
It was a riot out there last
You a
night
big
because of
YouTuber?
they're trying to get a new police headquarters down there. And people were opposing the headquarters, and I think they harm, so they were turning up down in Atlanta. Very interesting dynamic. But listen, this whole thing about them going after Young Thug and YSL, this isn't about cleaning up crime. This is not. It's not about cleaning up no damn crime. It's not about stopping a criminal gang. It's not. It's really not. Remember, Fonnie the Mommy, she's sent out there by her white handlers to go after people like Young Thug. They're going after prominent black people who got paper. And from what I understand, Young Thug was buying a lot of property out there. Young Thugs running businesses out there, legit stuff out there. They were running a police training center. Okay, there we go. So when you have people, Young Thug, I mean, whatever his
They
lyrics
really
are,
trying
this
to.
and
My
whatever.
son is here too, so you might hear some
But Young
noise. My
Thug was
little
a
man is here,
businessman.
but it's all good
Let's
though.
be clear. A lot of
Real
these
life. I mean, my
rappers,
platform is real life. They go on.
they're out here buying
I be
land.
quiet
A
from
lot
time
of
to
these
time.
rappers are buying business. My good brother Killer
But now
Mike has
that
several businesses out there, from what I understand. I go to his barbershop all the time when I'm out there in Atlanta. You got brothers out here, a brother T.I. buying property and real estate. These brothers are actually buying stuff with the money that they're making, buying legitimate businesses.
gotta buy some business. You
So
got some
Young Thug
paper.
bought
There's more
100
stuff
acres of
that black
land.
people can
You
do that
see, I
got
want y'all
money
to
that we
get this
cannot
now.
do.
Let's not fall for the banana in the tailpipe. See, when we start, look at Rick Ross. Rick Ross has a beautiful estate out there at Holyfield's old estate. Yeah.
What he said?
Offset got a lot of properties out there too. Our brothers, no, we got to give our brothers props what props are due. We got a lot of our brothers who are rappers,
Where
who are in the game,
my
the
LA
music
people
game,
at?
who are doing the right thing with their money. All right? You got brothers and sisters out here getting their money and doing the right thing with their money. Yeah? And Young Thug, from what I understand, this brother had a lot of land out there. Somebody said Bootsy too.
That's what they do to us.
I'm making sense. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm telling you, every time we start doing stuff like getting land, getting property that's significant, Young Thug is in a gang. He's a known. Let's stop. All right, let's stop. Let's stop.
What is in the made up game he made up?
Right? Young Thug being in jail now is not decreasing crime in Atlanta.
Definitely not. There's so more other crime that they can be getting
Young
people
Thug
for
is
that they
not
don't. They
being
just
in jail
they
and
pick who they
decreasing
want
the
to
crime in
charge.
Atlanta. They're not
Yeah, Deuce.
going after Young Thug because he's a damn blood. Stop
I
it.
don't have it. I don't know.
Stop it. All right.
It's not on the table. It's not in there. Is it in the table in there?
You
I
start
don't know
making
them.
moves, the sabotage always comes. And they did something in court that was real slick. Did
Yeah, he
y'all
was
see
doing a
that
lot.
little stunt that the prosecution clearly
What happened
they
on the
had
game
the
too?
co-defendant
Then his
walk
co
up
he
and
ain't just
open
get in
a
trouble with his
Percocet in
co-defendant.
his hand.
What up, Deuce? What happened?
Did y'all see that? Now that was clearly
Yeah,
something
I'm
that
on
was
YouTube. That's how
orchestrated.
YouTube.
Probably by Fonnie Willis and the prosecution, probably
It's my
orchestrated
little
by
man.
them. This was so damn obvious, and Young Thug didn't know what was happening. They gave the
Go ahead.
impression that he was making a drug
You can eat
deal
my
in court. Now,
Huh?
he clearly didn't
Take them
know
off if
what
you
was
want.
happening. Like prosecutors
If you want,
accused
take them
Young
off.
Thug and his co-defendant Khalif Adams of conducting a
So what his
hand-to-hand
co-defendant
drug
gave
deal
him?
in
What he
court.
gave him? What kind of pill did he
Now,
give
for a minute, I'm like,
young
who
Doug
would do
again?
something that stupid? And I said, wait a minute. When I
You
look
know
at
what?
it,
I might actually play the young
now
Doug
look,
trial.
this is
I know.
them
Actually,
making
one of
a
my boys,
hand-to-hand drug deal in
Aisha,
court.
he's
Hold
one
on.
of my boys on YouTube. He was playing
All right. So Young Thug
the
is
trial,
sitting
the court
there.
trial. I might see if I can pull it up too.
All right. So wait. Look at this. Wait. I want y'all to look at this. Look at this. Hold on.
I don't have it
Now the dude
Daddy on YouTube.
is sitting there and look like he gets instructed to get up. Hold on.
That's me. Yeah.
He looks over.
That's me. Look, you on my
And so,
phone,
okay, I want y'all to look over
too.
to the right. Somebody, the dude in the back, to walk up. One of those
Yeah.
cops signaled him to walk up there. Look at the right. Look at the right of the screen.
What is he doing? Can I even see that? Is it
So
too
they
small for y'all?
signaled him to go on up there.
Make it bigger.
Yeah, and the black cop too was both of them signaled him to go up there.
Is it bigger now? See it a little bit.
Telling him to walk up there. I didn't catch it first, and then he.
Yeah, it's a little small.
Wait, that was me too.
Mhm.
Who is that?
So Young gives to they gave him a Percocet. And they
So is he gonna get president now? Sorry, I think my internet keep going in and out.
That was
My Wi-Fi.
Yeah, touch me
something that
hand
they're
about.
trying to make
It's
it
wrong
seem
for our TV now.
like conducting a drug deal ill in open court.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah?
So you gonna get hit with another charge then?
So that was an entrapment move. That was a setup. It was very sloppy, and it looks very desperate.
His co-defendant might
It
be
looks
working with
real
the cops.
desperate.
You never know that. He might be trying to get him more young Doug more
That
charges.
looks
You never
street
know.
that
He might
they're
be trying to get him more
signaling
charges. You know, the
this
cops will do
dude to
that
go
just
up
like
there
they
to
did
hand him a damn
to
Percocet.
Nipsey with his killer. Like his killer been
Huh?
like on the low for like a long time for somebody even
And
put their hands on him.
prosecution, and they're doing little dirty stunts like
This
this.
Wi-Fi
This
is
ain't about
blinking. I
justice.
should hardwire to the internet.
This ain't about
I
justice
gotta move my
whatsoever. This is
thing.
entrapment, dude.
I'm gonna start hardwiring to my router. I don't know if
This is
the
something
internet is
else.
too slow on the Wi-Fi.
And it seems like their
I
case
go watch
might be
TV.
a little weak if they have to go through desperate measures like this
Ask your grandma. She got it.
to try to entrap this man and make
I
a
don't know.
desperate
Go
move.
ask. I don't know. I don't have it.
You see, the point is this, family. Whenever we start making moves, when you make power moves, when you make big moves, there are going to be haters, and sometimes haters have to get dealt with. Because sometimes when you say to the police, hey man, I need protection, they're not going to protect you.
You want the
So
tablet then?
if you to
What's the
neutralize the
tablet at?
hater, a lot of people will utilize their paper
Like,
to
go get the
neutralize
tablet, right?
haters who are trying to get at them. You understand?
Leave it alone.
But I want y'all to understand the
On my phone.
lengths that they go to sabotage us as foundational Black Americans. There's
With
always
my phone.
some mechanisms in place to try
Mm-hmm.
to sabotage
Hold on, real fast, man. I'm on
whatever
YouTube,
success
okay?
that we have.
Now, okay.
Now, in Houston,
Lucky both my sons in here. Wow, I
there's
think
something going on with
both
the
of them.
pickup. That's a very successful business, extremely successful business out there. They have a line around the corner every day. So they always got some kind of weird bogus lawsuit that they're trying to throw at this brother and sister, man. The husband and wife team, I've never seen
Little dudes.
put one business just be targeted the way they're targeted. The fact that these brothers and sisters out here doing so well, Houston Turkey
What's
Leg
the Houston Turkey Leg
$1.3
hunt
million
sued
by
for
a
nearly
national food distributor.
1.3 million by National Food Distributor? That's crazy.
A popular restaurant in Houston left a hefty.
Where my Houston people at? We got anybody in by Houston over in this month?
Last year. So come on, man. And the owners are like, this is bogus. This is just like a retribution type of suit.
What is this racist stuff? Turkey
so
leg
they're gonna
hunt.
tell one side of the story.
Turkey leg hunt.
This is the point, man. They just always target us. Anytime we do something successful, there's just a barrage of targeting.
I think I'm about to play the Young Doug case too.
Always.
It's probably boring to watch the court case.
There was some black ranchers out in Colorado. So black folks got some land out there in Colorado. Now, let me show this came out this week. So now black people
do that. And I'm
trying to
I'm
get
on
things
live
popping on some land out there in
tablet,
Colorado. They're being terrorized, right? Get out. Colorado ranchers face domestic terrorism by local whites who they say are trying to steal their land. So white people out there trying to steal their damn land now. Yeah.
Hey, don't forget
out there killing their cattle, just sabotaging them left and right, destroying their fences on the low. One woman, one of the sisters, she was followed by a white woman who damn near ran her off the road. So black folks, man, look, their poor cattle is being killed out here. These white supremacists out here killing their cattle. You know?
That's crazy. An app playing and shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. But yo, what's going on, man? Where my Houston people at? Where my LA people? Yeah, Young Doug was doing a lot. Young Doug was doing a lot. That's why they're trying to like put him underneath the cell. They're doing way too much. I don't know why this video buffering like this though. But what's good with it though? YouTube. Wait for this video buffering or whatever. My internet been acting a little up. I need the hardwire to my router. I don't have an extension cord right now to do all that shit. I probably need to get off. It's just the weather's messed up over here. It's real windy over here, so they're messing up the wires. Yeah, but how y'all feel about that young thug case, man? You think y'all think his co-defendant is a snitch? Is somebody snitching? Somebody ain't trying to go to jail for no 50 years. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know about all that now. You know what I mean? It's starting to look a little suspicious with his case now. I don't understand video. Word, like somebody not trying to go to jail for 50 years at all.
Create.
So when we start making moves, ladies and gentlemen, when we start getting land and some real tangibles, how you doing
today,
all of a sudden the sabotage and the murders and the bogus indictments start
some Tariq Nasheed, his live from yesterday. He's talking about he got he has a hidden history museum that's in California. So I'm trying to get some people from the panel that's in California to tap into it. He got a hidden museum that he's going to be talking about a lot of Black history in it. It's going to be located somewhere in LA and it's going to be open in the next couple of weeks. So, you know, I'm in the history. So a lot of my channel going to be history of sports.
We have to question the bandwagon, let them use us as their puppets to bash up Black people who they're trying to persecute.
I appreciate you listening, Zach. I definitely appreciate you. And I enjoyed your live earlier.
R. Kelly.
I enjoyed your live. Like really, don't topics like that. Topics you said, it ain't about bashing people and talking junk all the time. Sometimes you need to talk serious and be on cold. See me, I'm on cold a lot. The goofing around is cool for a little bit, but to be honest with you, I get aggravated real fast with the talking shit. It's entertainment, but it gets corny to me. Sometimes I gotta sit and I gotta like listen to like Tariq Nasheed or, I gotta listen to Dr. Umar, Dr. Quasi. Nah, I gotta listen to I'm young, but
what they're doing, and they just basically
I follow a older generation. So
you're doing not to justify anything with messing with kids, but if you're going to go by the law, stick with the law. Don't have the law.
Is it too low?
Yeah, hear it. And you abide the law for a group a certain way. The law should be equal.
What you doing,
Black people stand up all of a sudden hitting them with the Mann Act, which is a racist act in itself. That's what they hit R. Kelly with, the White Slave Trafficking Act.
Oh, listen, I'm always gonna go live. I'm always gonna show love. But you go live, I'm gonna show love too. You feel me? I'm always gonna show love to everybody.
I can't co-sign that. And all you Negroes like, well, R. Kelly, that's what you get. That's what dude.
Okay, well, they talking about R. Kelly, right? What about Elvis?
A service,
right? What about Elvis? Let's get on Elvis, right? Everybody want to talk about R. Kelly, right? What about Elvis? Elvis was messing with teenagers when he was in like his 20s and 30s, from what I heard. That's in records. But they don't talk about Elvis, but they talk about R. Kelly, right? And they threw R. Kelly in jail, but they don't talk about Elvis like that. See what I'm saying? You see that double standard stuff? Because there's records about him. Rest peace to his daughter. I know his daughter just passed away. Elvis Presley, his daughter just passed away like a couple weeks ago or a week ago, something like that. Lisa Presley was married to Michael Jackson. But her dad did a lot of foul stuff. Not even just like stealing music. We can get into him stealing music from Little Richard and stealing rock and roll. We can get into that. Yes, I know my music history. Trust me, I know my history about stuff. And I know he stole a lot of music from Little Richard. And Little Richard, he complained about that for years and years. He complained about that.
You dig?
So you dig?
You're not doing anybody a service by doing that.
Definitely not.
We got to stop jumping on these bandwagons that these white supremacists set up, man. We got to stop jumping on these bandwagons, man. Be on code. Yeah. Be on code, ladies and gentlemen.
We one of the
And
few
speaking
people
of
races
code,
that's not on code. That's why we don't get anything
out there
taken
in New
care of.
York, you know what the NYPD is doing now? They're going to rap concerts doing facial recognition videoing of people. So
Say what?
they went to the Apollo in Harlem.
Yeah, I
want to show
heard
y'all this
about that.
draconian stuff.
Let them stop.
This
I heard
draconian nonsense.
anybody seen the Apollo show? The Apollo, they did an Apollo concert, and I know Drake was there and he performed, and somebody fell from one of the balconies. You could look that up. Or maybe I'll play in a little bit, but somebody fell from one of the balconies in the Apollo in New York.
That they're doing. This was at a Drake concert.
There you go. He gonna show it right
You
now.
have the cops out here filming everybody coming out the
You
Apollo,
gonna show somebody fall?
trying to do facial recognition
Nah, he
so
ain't
they
gonna
can
show that
catch
fall, but
somebody
somebody's
and arrest
dumb.
them.
The person didn't live.
See, this is the new stop and frisk right here.
Drunk as hell.
They go to an event in Harlem or somewhere at the Apollo, somewhere where there's a black event, and then just stand out there with a camera and have their facial recognition technology on everybody.
They trying to steal identities.
If they get a hit, they'll
They
gaffle them
cool.
up. Look at this. Look at the cops.
What? That's ridiculous.
So yeah, they're just out there filming everybody who's leaving the venue. Of course, they're doing it to black
face
folks.
recognition. They trying to steal our identity.
They're gonna go up to Harlem and film everybody. The police filming everybody who's leaving the building.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Dipset was up there. So the hip hop police never went anywhere. Now we know the hip hop police has been around for decades. The hip hop police has been around for decades. My good brother Nas, who's in I had my brother Nas in Hidden Colors 3. He talked about how the hip hop police were following him around for years.
So I'm saying, hip hop, it be our own people too, man. The cops too that be messing with us. Did you seen like them 4 or 5 cops just killed a person and they all got fired? Like shit, it be our own people that be trying to get us. You gotta be careful. They be copping for the opposite.
They gotta be a bump. So yeah, now the gym style for us.
Yeah, I understand
what. Family, this is why.
Who know about that?
We have to get our tangibles. And we have to stop being afraid to say, hey, we need our tangibles, because we cannot continue to sit up and just have a barrage of attacks.
What about our reparations
against us?
Let's get on that topic.
We can't survive that. Just a barrage of attacks.
That rally in DC, what, like a month or two?
We're going to have to demand reparations. We got to be compensated. The rest of his team. And again, we have to watch the narratives that's being pushed about us, and it's very important that we don't jump on the bandwagon.
Right.
Like with the TJ Holmes thing. Remember the TJ Holmes thing? And I talked about that a few weeks ago when TJ Holmes, he was on Good Morning America. They thought he was a good, soft, moist Negro, but he was up there banging them women left and right.
They do that too. They get one of them,
like a player,
what they call tap dancing Negroes, they call them.
But they don't expect the black men are not supposed to do that. See, you go up to these corporate entities, it's the white man who's supposed to have first dibs on all the tang up in there. See, they like the black men to be walking around switching and dainty, and the white men got the pick of the litter. But you had this black man who was an employee smashing on these married white women. He had a black intern. We already know about the white woman who was smacking that ass, and now there was a black intern that he had got down with. And now look at how they're framing him. Look at
that's crazy.
TJ Holmes. He was a predator. Oh, look at the words. When it's a black man,
yeah, once it's a black man, he's a predator. That's what I'm saying.
You're having consensual sex, but you're a predator.
Nobody like that.
Oh, he's a predator. We thought he was moist.
He
was a predator who took advantage of his position. He was an employee. What was his position?
You see that, right?
He had an affair with a 24-year-old. Ooh, not 24. She practically a baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
They don't get on them people though.
He was 13 years.
On this platform, but
she was 13 years his junior. Stop. She was 24 years old. It's a grown ass woman.
Well, that's a grown woman.
Oh, the reach on this one. Look at the reach on this one.
That's a grown woman.
Nothing. He was an employee. he got down and had a little sneaky link with his grown colleague, which happens every day on jobs.
Shit.
That's perfectly legal. There was
That
nothing illegal in that.
with a coworker.
You had a link
Don't
with your work colleague, your adult
business
colleague.
and
There was
safety.
nothing illegal about that. Oh, he's a
I
predator.
dated somebody from work. And that shit didn't work.
Oh, she's junior. So she's grown. 54-year-old woman. Boy, how they gotta word it when it's us. Boy, they gotta throw the propaganda in there. Boy, they had sex in his office. Oh Lord.
Has
That's all
anybody
right
ever
there.
stepped in boundaries and dated somebody from work or messed with anybody from work?
TJ Holmes had an
honest.
affair with ABC script coordinator Jasmine Pettaway. Okay. She was 24 at the time, and he was 13 years her senior. That's not that old.
Trying to make it seem like she was a kid. Like
y'all act like she fucked Morgan Freeman. That's not that old. 13. Like that's just a big deal. Stop it.
You guys see this amazing truck?
Yeah, for real with that. That's good though, YouTube. This should be buffering, but that's how they do it, YouTube. You feel me? Like they change the narrative, and the narrative is always gonna be worse when it comes to us. It's never gonna be worse when it comes to anybody else but us. But we chilling, YouTube. We chilling.
Was totally the offer. I found this. All right.
Boy, the reach on this one, boy. When it comes to us, boy, they got to reach like crazy.
Trial.
The reach, man.
Think about playing that young dog.
Oh, they didn't know. They a likeness, bro. He gonna talk.
So what's that Fox News? That black
that light skin.
That black co-host and that white co-host that
they thought he was a light skinned nigga all the way around. No. He flipped it up on him.
What's that Fox News?
Oh Lord, he flipped it up on him. But yeah, she's grown. Boy, yeah. If you're a heterosexual
a couple people.
Black
that's
man,
not what they
it's
did to
always
Kelly. In my opinion,
predator.
the whole R. Kelly situation.
It's always you're some kind of predator.
Nobody else. Double standard.
TJ Holmes was not play pimping in there, wasn't he? He was in there getting it. Oh, they thought he was dainty. They thought he was moist. They thought, oh yes, TJ Holmes. He's great.
I remember the rest of the party line. I know everybody at work is on Monday and stuff like that. So
TJ,
I haven't seen nobody.
Oh yes, I'm great.
Wow, I haven't seen nobody go wild.
TJ was in there getting busy with him.
But say you the last one that go live. Haven't seen nobody else go live.
But again, they always got to spin the narrative and flip the narrative on us. It's up to us to not co-sign that nonsense.
Right.
We can't be co-signing the nonsense. Okay? And we have to let folks know, hey man, look. All of these anti-Black attacks, these racialized attacks, we're going to have to get compensated for it.
Where's our reparations?
We're going to have to get compensated for it.
Anybody in California?
Attacks, we're going to have to get
that's not, because I think it's just been said now, but I'm hearing that they are supposed to be giving reparations to people in California soon. I know him and his team was working on that, and they got like some numbers on the paper now of reparations that they want to give to Black people.
Because we're not going to be subject to all of this anti-Black racism, and when we try to build ourselves up, we get knocked back down.
From it though, because we live in the world.
Whenever we try to get stuff popping,
but this is
y'all
the
flip
world
on
that
us.
we live in.
Now that we're talking about reparations,
there you go, reparations talk.
A lot of these people are crying foul because they see we're not moving off of our reparations conversation. I need y'all to retweet this. Let everybody know we're live. We got
And we
5,000
shouldn't
in
be.
here. Let's get about
That's
6,
what they
7,000.
want, right? They want us to fold.
So they had Geraldo.
They don't like when we're on cold. If you guys pay attention, they don't like when we're all on cold. When we're all on cold, that's like in LA too. If you're from California, you know, like I don't know how it is now, but I know like there was a, I don't know, they probably still do it too, where you can't be with so many people, or they're like that, like mess with you. If you like with 5 people or 10 people, they consider you a gang, even if you're not in the gang. If you like with like 5 or 10 people, like they're like stop you and harass you and stuff like that. Like it's ridiculous out here. I might be mistaken, but I what's up? What's up? What up, Jay? I'm not mistaken, yeah. But who in California? Is it still like that in California? What up? What up, Jay? What up? What up? What up? Who in Cali? Is it like that in California? Is it still like that? If you like with 5 or 10 people, the cops just stop you. They consider you in the gang, even if you don't have like no gang flag on or you're not repping nothing. They still stop you and stuff like that. I was hearing about that in California. You know, I got an aunt and cousins in Cali. They was telling me about something like that a while ago. I just don't know if it's still like that. Let me know if it's still like that or not. Who were my Cali people? Anybody from Cali?
Geraldo on his show, and they had a couple of buck dancing Negroes on there.
I got family
talking about the reparations proposal in San Francisco, talking about giving $5 million
and reparations too. So you in California, they talk about reparations. It's something that people
so listen to
Cali and our homies and homegirls that's in California and all that stuff. They need
us getting reparations.
You know, they changed some stuff with
now this is Fox News, so you know how they get down. But listen to Geraldo.
Something interesting.
Okay, so other cities considering this: Oakland, Rhode Island, St. Paul, Minnesota, Amherst, Massachusetts. You see on the map. Geraldo, you see this thing becoming reality? Payouts?
I hope not. Bill, I've been excuse me, I've been campaigning against it for many years. The last thing people who are impoverished need is more reasons not to work.
You got the Pringle mustache and shit.
The reason why we're impoverished is because so many of us are being denied job opportunities. That's why we need the money, so that we can create our own job opportunities. That's why we need the money. And we're being denied because of systematic racism.
$5 million is a preposterous amount. Come up with my family, for example, my mom's relatives emigrated from the pogroms in Ukraine back in the early 1900s. My dad and his family in Puerto Rico are actually a considerable percentage Aboriginal. In other words, they were here.
Once we talk about reparations, everybody wants to talk about reparations. You guys know it's worked by the KKK for real? That's a fact. I didn't know that. Shit. Guys, damn knows, bro. It's just like every time we talk about money, reparations, sticking together, it goes into another category about other people. It's always like that.
Native Americans long before African slavery. Why?
Okay. And many of us are Black Aboriginals. The Aboriginals here, and we've been here longer than anybody. And many of us are mixed in with the Black Aboriginals, and some of the red Aboriginal tribes got with the white supremacists and started kicking us out of those tribes. So they owe too. So you want to go to that argument? And Geraldo ain't nothing Aboriginal about you. White
percentage Aboriginal. In other words, they were Native Americans.
That come from Family Matters and shit. Wasn't that like Eddie's best friend name, Geraldo Faldo and shit? That's where they got his name from. Geraldo Faldo and shit. What the fuck his name
is? Long before African slavery. Why should they be involved in this? Okay, so
that's Geraldo.
Geraldo Faldo.
They are involved because number one, they got the real Aboriginals or the real Native Americans. Those tribes get compensated to this very day. Two, many of them were enslaving us as well. The red Native tribes, who they call the civilized tribes,
and that's why they can't
got in with the white supremacists, and they started enslaving us too. So they owe too.
Look, it took them how many years?
They owe us too.
Like 30-something years, 40 years before they changed the Redskins' name to the Commanders, and they just now realized that the name Redskin was racist. Are you kidding me? Right? Are you kidding me? So they just saying after like 40 years of the Redskins being an NFL team, they changed the name a couple years ago to the Commanders. Now they go, oh, it's racist. Motherfucker, it's been racist, man. Just it's only racist because now people are talking about it now. It's been racist and people know it's been racist. It's funny style, motherfuckers. You feel me?
We're not gonna play.
Funny style.
We don't care if y'all don't want to give us our pay.
Ain't heavy now, man. We talk
We're
about
gonna
real
stick
shit
by
right
that
now.
program.
Reparations.
We need to be
try to
compensated.
connect, Bill. Let's go. Let's go.
We're not playing this game where we're gonna
We
be
need to stick together.
leapfrogged
Like
over.
the same shit we do on the party line. We need to stick
We're
together.
not playing that game, ladies and gentlemen. We got to get our bread.
So it's good to everybody in the chat.
Because every time we try to
please
pull
share this
ourselves,
out to
get
everybody else, you know, the party line that don't know online.
down. So now it's
This
just
is
time to
how
give us
I
our
pay the
paper.
room.
Let's look at the problem. The problem is
Might
white
put the
supremacy.
finger up to you,
Hey,
but
y'all,
right now,
hand
I'm
us our
vibing
paper.
right now. So if you
understand what
anybody
I'm
wanna hop
saying?
on, just let me know.
Because every time, even us getting the museum, the minute we started getting the money for the museum, all of a sudden, random haters start popping up, hating on the museum. And they weren't so random.
Museum too.
Anytime we start getting something successful going on, all of a sudden the white supremacists start pushing haters out there at us, or they start hating themselves and trying to sabotage our stuff. This has been going on nonstop.
It's been going on for years, like decades,
where
man.
Black people pull themselves up. They always got sabotaged.
Good boy, man. Share this live.
We always talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Boy, I appreciate it.
Tulsa was the tip of the iceberg, man. They were doing sabotaging all over the place.
Tulsa, man. When I first found out about that, about like us having like our own like Black Wall Street and shit, and I didn't really know too much about it until like a few years ago, and how they like messed everything up for us. Like man, it's just my heart just like broke to see like all the towns get burned down. Heartbreaking. That's like our
just all over. Anytime we got a foothold of success, these white supremacists orchestrated our demise, and they orchestrated to sabotage. Especially when it was Black people who come from, especially Black people who were enslaved, who were directly enslaved, and they got success. For example, in Memphis, and shout out to Memphis. I like Memphis. Memphis has always been a hustling city.
You're gonna do it in the house, all right?
One of the first Black millionaires in the South is a brother named Robert Reed Church. I've talked about Robert Reed Church before. That's one of my heroes. I like Robert Reed Church because this brother was a hustler. He had
I think
trap houses and all of it. They were trapping and doing what they needed to do.
I was with him. I'm not mistaken, but I believe
Memphis always shows me a lot of love. Memphis has always shown me love, but Memphis. Where my Memphis people?
I gotta ask Kev.
Where my people in Memphis? Where
my Memphis? Where this Kev at? Kev never popped in my live. I don't think Kev follow me on
Brother Robert Reed.
YouTube shit. I'm about to tell Kev.
Robert Reed Church. This was a brother who was enslaved. He was born a slave.
Everybody else popped through.
And
I know everybody else might be at work and stuff.
Got out of slavery and made it up there to Memphis. And there was like a
definitely keep those bells too. You know that notification.
A lot of people were dying off.
I'm gonna be ripping. I'm gonna be going a lot.
Property values.
At least like once a day, once every other day. I'm
saving his money and started buying some of that property because he knew that population is going to pop back up.
If it helps go up, I don't know. Watch
population pop back up.
Playing somebody else's videos in the back too, but I'm
extremely well.
I'm talking with it too, so it's still my still part of my
around the Beale Street area. The Beale Street, that's a very prominent Black area. There was a prominent Black business area. A man was running, he had the pool halls and the saloons, and he had it popping up there. And Ida B. Wells, he worked with her. He funded a lot of stuff with Ida B. Wells. A lot of our civil rights activists, they got a lot of that street money. A lot of them were funded street money. A lot of people in the civil rights movement in the 60s. Dr. John Henry Clark talked about this. A lot of the street hustlers would protect them and fund a lot of their endeavors. If you look at the show, a great show, Godfather of Harlem, it tells the true story of
Godfather Harlem.
Malcolm X. When Malcolm X was,
I think that's based on. Is it based on Bunky Johnson? If I'm not mistaken, is that based on Bunky Johnson from Harlem? Anybody know about that? Harlem, the gangster, Bunky Johnson, that was with Frank Lucas. If you ever seen the movie American Gangster with Denzel Washington, I think that's what the Father of Harlem is based on. I think it's based on Bunky Johnson. If I'm correct,
Harlem Hustlers
Yeah.
who were protecting Malcolm X.
Oh, she protecting
When Malcolm told Bumpy that, Bumpy, I can, you hot right now, man, and I gotta kind of lay low. I can't have you guys around because I gotta, I'm trying to be legit. And you guys got all this stuff going on. Y'all trapping and running numbers and whoopie whoop. So I appreciate the protection, but I kind of got to back off you for a minute. The minute Malcolm did that, they got.
Because Bumpy Johnson did not play back in the days. Like, don't
step away from that street
gangsters.
protection.
Like, I know LA got the gangs too, right?
That's the guy.
But they don't talk about the New York or Jersey mafia or gangsters. Like, it was gangster in New York and Jersey back in like the 60s and 70s. They don't talk about that so much. But you pay attention to like all the shows that's run by 50 Cent, BMF, BMF not really so much as like up north. What is that? What's BMF? Ghost, Power. Most of that shit's like based on like New York, Jersey, Raising Canaan. A lot of that stuff they actually shoot in Jersey. They shoot that in a lot of that they shoot in New York and North New Jersey. So they don't really talk about that gangster feel that like the Sopranos. The Sopranos was actually shot in my hood, Elizabeth, New Jersey. The Sopranos was shot there. They don't talk about the mob and there's a lot of stuff. I'm from that area. They don't talk about that too much. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a great show. Godfather of Harlem, great show. But yeah, Memphis though. Oh yeah, Memphis roll with me tough. I love Memphis, man. But listen, so man, Robert Reed Church, man, this brother was making money out there, man, and he passed that money down to his family. His son, Bob Church, was running his businesses because Robert Reed Church had so many different businesses, and this brother built auditoriums. He built schools. He built parks for the Black community there. This brother was doing it big. You dig? This brother was doing big things out there in Memphis. Big things in Memphis. And then he passed that wealth to his next generation, to his son, Bob Reed. And Bob Reed, we're talking about going into the 1930s and 40s. His son was making political moves. All right? So the white supremacists said, hey, wait a minute.
Bob
we can't have this.
I think like the government is something mess with his family or something like that.
This dude's dad was a slave, and now this dude's dad made millions of dollars. Then he passed those millions down to his son, and now his son is going to pass millions down to the next generation. They had to stop that in the 1940s.
They don't like that. I think he gonna talk about
the white supremacists in power.
They do not like what they call generation wealth. Generation wealth. They do not like when you're able to pass down businesses and houses to people. I'm sure that he's going to get more on that topic, but they do not like it when you could pass down the business. That's not like this YouTube shit. This might be something we can actually pass down to our kids. It is a diary. It is something that people can continue to make money from because it's passive income. And most of the jobs that we have, even if you're a manager or at a job, most of the time you can't pass that down to your kids. You don't got nothing to pass down to them. So a lot of us is trying to change that mindset, and they don't like that. Especially your kids. They don't want you passing nothing down to your kids. They don't like that.
In Memphis, turn the church family, their businesses, to overtax, bogus taxes on them. There was a prosperous Black neighborhood that the church family had their home in.
In
1953,
if anybody want to come up,
there's a supremacist mayor named Boss. They called him Boss. This is like a mug. And remember, this is Memphis, the home of the birthplace of the Klan. So he basically, hey, look, these niggas are. Look, I know how to deal with these. We're not gonna let that happen. Let me handle these niggas. And I'm saying he used the word nigga. This was the mayor using these words in the media. If you look him up, these are the words he used. Boss Crump, old white supremacists out there. So what he did a symbolic burning down of the church family home. The church family had a beautiful mansion.
They burned their homes down and shit like that.
Story mansion. in a
You think they
was
just,
black neighborhood.
Black Wall Street.
So they went in there and they said, you know what? We're going to test out some new fire equipment because the house was abandoned. The mansion was abandoned. They made the family move. So they did a symbolic burning of the building. They burned the place. They burned this black mansion down in 1953. And right across the street from it, they said, look, we're going to do some urban renewal over in this area. We're going to do a slum clearance. Now, the area was not a slum at all. These were prosperous black houses over there. So what they did, they start tearing down the mansions. They built a damn housing project for black people over there. It was called the William H. Foote Home.
See, that's disrespectful.
Where are my people in Memphis? Do y'all know about that?
So Memphis, wait, say they knocked down people's big houses to build apartments for like housing projects. And you know the reason why they did that for, right? To have control. And you can't pass nothing down from a project building. Like what? That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, yo. Like,
I know they didn't demolish the Foote homes.
Hit that like button for you.
About 5 years. Where are Memphis people? Where are my Memphis people?
Link up if y'all want to come up, chop it up with your
I heard they were closing the William H. Foote homes down, right? About 5 or 6 years ago. Yeah. But they built a black project in this prosperous black area. They tore down the black homes, the mansions that the black people lived in, and made a lot of people who had these beautiful homes, these Victorian homes in Memphis, they relocated them, and they didn't want to go. It was a very hostile.
Actually, I was just talking about that.
You're from the
homie that played Malcolm, homie that played Theo on the Cosby Show. He was talking about how the Cosby Show affected how they look at middle class black people, but they didn't look at middle class black people really until the Cosby Show came out. Because if you remember, when you go back to black history shows, right, none of them was really showcasing a middle class or a family that was doing well. They always show us in the ghetto, like, good times. And well, I think the Jeffersons were, were a little like, he had to move on up or something like that. But that's really like pretty much about it. Different strokes. They had to move in with the rich white dad and stuff like that. So they don't never really give us the opportunity to play that role on the middle class people. And then, there's a lot of black people that did good well. Like, I come from grandparents that did well, that had houses back in the 50s and stuff like that. So grandparents, both sets of them had good jobs and stuff. So I just don't really come from that, like all that, like that ghetto, everybody lived in the ghetto, can't survive type shit is fake. You feel me? Like,
but yeah, play right. Yeah. So basically, they took all the black people who were in the prosperous area, got them out of there, leveled the houses and built a project there, and made it all black.
And why do you think they did that?
And
why do you think they did that?
And I want y'all to understand why they do stuff like that.
To have control.
They do that urban renewal. They say, well, this is going to be a slum clearance. This area is designated as
buildings that the government runs, right? And you knock down people's houses that they don't own no more. They control everything. They control where you live at. You feel me? They control a lot of the narrative. They break down your homes to build projects. They're doing that because they don't want you to pass down any generation wealth to anybody, to your family, no kids and none of that. You can't pass down an apartment building. Now you get what I'm saying? It's control. That's all it is.
As a slum. So tear down the neighborhood. Affordable homes. See, we're doing
real topics.
We raised the the taxes have been raised by some measures. So you can't really pay on these houses. So now look
We
at
get to
the
fucking
neighborhood.
soon,
The
but
houses are going in decay. Not really. There's a couple of people who lost their homes, and the homes are still. Many of us are still paying our home. Oh, look, this place is going to be a ghetto. So what we're going to do? We're going to do you Negroes a favor. We're going to tear down your homes, and then we're going to build affordable homes. We're going to build affordable housing projects where you can get on Section 8, and you can pay $1 a month, and you don't have to thank me. I mean, you know, the Lord says that I'm my brother's keeper.
Yeah, then they
build a house project and act like they're doing you a favor. Let me tell you something. The reason they did is because they understand you can't pass generational wealth down with a housing project.
Slavery mindset.
You understand what I'm saying? When you have homes, you pass the wealth down when you have homes that you own. When you own your crib, you pass the wealth down. You can't pass nothing down with a damn housing project or some damn skin. And they act like they do you a favor by putting affordable homes. It's a con game, dude. They play this con game on us all the time. We got to stop going for it. Say Maurice White from Earth, Wind, and Fire came out for Foot Homes. Okay. So ghettos are created. It's not nothing that we did. We had shit popping. They create ghettos. Ghettos are created by white supremacists.
And the reason why, like I just said, is for control.
Ghettos are created by them. They create the ghetto and then talk about, then throw Geraldo on here talking about why are we giving money to people who don't want to work? No, give us our money, man. We ain't gonna play this
game. Give our reparations. Give us our reparations.
We're not gonna play this game with these folks, man. It's just time to give us our paper. The problem is white supremacy. Y'all need to give us our money. Y'all keep sabotaging us. Just give us our money. Because every time we try to get it popping, we got to scratch and scrape and do all this on our own, and then you undermine us. You give us our money. We're going to be adamant about them. It's money that's owed. We're the Foot Home babies. I see some people from the Foot Homes in here. I want y'all to understand that area where the Foot Homes was, that was a prosperous black area. You dig? Black folks was doing big things over there, and they deliberately undermined our black family.
They don't want to see us progress.
The Boss Crump was notorious.
Every time we take 10 steps forward, they push us back 20 more steps back. It's like we can never get over. You feel me? Like we can never get over. So it's always issues with us getting over on shit. But after this, I might play the Young Doug.
Yeah, that was a son of a gun, boy.
Yeah, hit that like button.
That was a dirty ass white supremacist, man.
Get some more of the party line up in here.
Yeah, Boss Crump was a filthy white supremacist.
Hit that like button for your boy. Hit that sub button for your boy. Let's get some more people up in here. People been popping up in and out of the room.
I respect Memphis, man. Memphis has always had hustlers, man. They had to get it how they live, man.
But like that's just crazy. They knock down people's homes to build project buildings to have control. Like that is crazy. I ain't never heard that, but now when I think about it, it makes perfect sense. To knock down, to take your houses away from you so you can't pass down generation wealth. They build project buildings because they know you can't pass down a project building. So it's crazy.
You know, right now there's a lot of poverty. That's one of the biggest major cities that has a poverty problem.
Already, I'm really trying to see like this hidden colors museum that's in LA. So where all my LA people at?
Come on, man. We almost got 6,000 people in here. Come on, man, folks, get it in. But like I said, man, we get sabotaged by people.
But yeah, I never looked at it that way.
Hating on our success. The sad thing is,
I never looked at it that way. That they knocked down our houses. But he really talked about what Memphis. They knocked down people's houses and built project buildings just to control them. I never really looked at it that way. But it's like this make a lot of sense. I'm like, what? Like I never looked at it that way. Like, yeah, that's perfect because they have control. Because you can't pass nothing down to nobody. You can't pass on a project. You can't pass down Section 8. You feel me? You definitely can't pass down none of that stuff to nobody, to your family. So what else do you have to pass down? You have nothing. And that's the way they want it.
bad enough getting hated on by
And sometimes like, we dumb like, yes, sir. Like God, if
and
God says
when
it, then
we try to
must
get
be
on
okay.
code with other
Because when
black
we get
people
to
and
that coon
folks coming
shit,
from the
you know what I
diaspora,
mean? They do
joining
some
the white
religious shit against us,
supremacists
and
against
then we
us,
all
that's
quit it.
another major problem that we
shit
can't tolerate. That's another major problem, ladies and gentlemen. That's
Can't
why we're
tolerate
so
shit.
big about being on
The thing is,
code.
we tolerate too
Now,
much stuff.
last week I played a video clip of those West African tethers who come over here doing all that buck dancing, that big old swole Negro.
Yo,
They're running around in restaurants around the country, bucking their eyes, eating chicken and watermelon. And
yo, man, it should be funny as hell, man. Yo, what's good with this reparations talk, man? Y'all think you think this is a bunch of crop? Because they only talking about it right now in California right now, reparations. I don't hear about no other states right now so far. So where my California people at? You know, they talk about reparations just for that one state so far. You know, they talk about they got a number on paper how much each black person should get. I forget what the number is. It's some kind of big number, you know, but still not a lot of money from what everybody's complaining about. But you know, do you really feel like we're going to get that reparations? Because I'm hearing a lot of other races talk about, well, mom, I'm mixed with this and this, and then it's going to be one of those cases. Because how can you tell who's 100% and who's not? Like, everybody going to get a blood test done, DNA test? Like, how are we going to do this? You know what I mean? Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of people that's going to, if they start giving people reparations, right? Other races going to take the money anyway because they're going to find a way to figure out that they're mixed with black, that they already know that they're mixed with black because everybody's, you know, you all know the truth, right? So everybody's going to use that as their advantage.
a lot of people are complaining about how arbitrary that looks.
What?
There was a dude who made a response video to me. I'm going to play this dude's video. Like, why are we so critical of these dudes
because
from
these people
Africa,
come from
Caribbean,
different
coming
countries.
over here making these TikTok videos, buck dancing and cooning it up? I want y'all to listen to this. So this dude wants to know why we're so critical of it and why we hating on it. We ain't on nobody, man. Hold on. Let me play this video. Let me play this dude. All right, hold on. This dude was critical of us talking about the buck dancing.
What he said.
Talking about we're wrong for how we doing these black men. Hold on.
Hey, y'all know the dude that be bucking his eyes and eating the food and shit on here? Tariq Nasheed said bucking them eyes while eating fried chicken and literally buck dancing in a restaurant full of white people. Non-FBA nonsense. And I find this shit and the shares on this shit to be fucked up. These people,
well, because it went viral. It went. I posted that and it went viral.
Talking about these two men so fucked up. Look at this. Too much shucking and jiving for me. When presented with the choice to be original, inspiring, or transformative, these brothers chose to be coons. This is disgusting. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with us today? There's the reason why a therapist will show different people the same ink blot and record what they say they see. Because what you see when you look at anything is going to directly reflect what the fuck is happening inside yourself. People saying, oh, well, the big one gay. What if he is? What the fuck? Thought that shit wasn't supposed to be a problem. But the fact is, we all see the same two black men eating food, dancing on the internet, smiling, staying out of trouble. But because they not living in a way that fits the standard of what we define a goddamn powerful, successful, and intelligent black man.
Okay, that's enough. Because now this sounds like tether babble. Okay, this kind of sounds like tether babble. This dude sounds like he might be a damn tether himself. Okay. Loud and wrong. No, brother. Yeah, the brother had a septum ring. Okay, that's tether babble.
I didn't mean to hide your comment. I'm trying to actually
yeah, that sounds like tether babble.
It's not.
No. The reason why we got a problem with it is because you have a couple of non-FBA people coming over here indulging in stereotypes used against foundational Black Americans. That is the problem.
I want to make you a mod.
We got non-FBA people coming over here indulging in stereotypes that were created against foundational Black Americans. And yes, we got a problem with it. Because let me tell you something. When Meek Mill went over there to Africa, he didn't do anything derogatory. He went over there trying to bend over backwards to cater to them, and they still turned on him.
You should be a moderator now.
They were like, yeah, you up here rapping in our presidential palace and it's so sacred. No, it ain't. Let me tell you something.
I don't know why I say you hidden.
We went over to Africa and took our shirts off and stuck our stomachs out and let flies swarm all over us, and we started dancing. Do you think they would be cool with that?
They take that.
If we went over to Africa,
them.
bucking our eyes with a bowl of rice,
just like they mock us,
eating it with our fingers, dancing, do you think they would be cool with that? Let's stop playing. Foundational Black Americans got every right to say, hey, man, this goofy Sambo nonsense these fools are doing ain't cool.
Of course not.
We got every right to say that.
Yeah, but what we going to do about it?
We couldn't go over there doing some stereotypical nonsense. We couldn't go over there putting a bone in our nose, dancing around with a spear.
Because, yeah, I don't know if you want to.
Making TikTok videos.
I mean, we
couldn't do that. They would
your name in the
stone us over there if we did that. We can't go over there indulging in no damn stereotypes that's negative on their society. Hell, they get mad at us when we go over there giving them props. We go over there and give them props and they get mad. What's the sister, the R&B singer? What's her name? I'm drawing a blank. Y'all know who I'm talking about, the sister from DC. She went over there shouting them out. Yeah, I feel some good ancestral energy. Oh, you ain't one of us, Akata. What ancestors, nigga? Shut up, nigga.
Shut up, nigga.
Kendrick Lamar went over there.
Yeah. African booty scratch.
Why is this nigga shooting videos in the West?
Who used to say that in school? They always get mad at somebody. Yeah, shut up, you African booty scratcher. Like, where that come from? Yeah. And what's wrong with scratching your butt?
You give me the impression that we're all poor.
Who used to say that
he
shit,
just
bro?
showing
Looks like stuff to people back in the days, yeah.
Ari Lennox, right? That's her name, Ari Lennox.
Who remember that African booty scratcher shit?
We go over there, we don't even indulge in the stereotypes, and they still give us flack. Beyonce goes over there, show love. Who does she think she is, Kata? You are not the queen of Africa. You are not a representative.
You're not a representative.
Shout out to Beyonce, by the way. Beyonce went over there to Dubai.
Said, we
did a 1-hour performance and got a $24 million bag. Oh. Shout out to Beyonce. That's our FBA sister. Man, I'm so proud of that sister. I love Beyonce. I really do. I really love her. Beyonce's phenomenal, man. Get the bag. Our sister get that bag. Beyonce went over there and got that bag. I love to see it. Y'all don't understand. I love
what bag they have. How they don't make any sense. Why she went to Africa and get a bag? How they got so much money to get her a bag, but they shit don't make no sense to me, man. She want to go with this. They got enough money to pay rich people to go there, but all these people that's homeless and shit.
Sister's phenomenal.
Just like over here, shit don't never add up at all.
Man, she went over there and made them break bread. $24 million an hour.
What?
I love it.
24 mil an hour.
I love that.
That is crazy.
That's legendary right there.
Man, they call it the same as ours.
But and that's a great way they look. If you're gonna perform, if you're gonna promote your new hotel, that's the way to promote it. And they got their hotel hot. Yeah, they know what they make your hotel into.
You want to hop up? Welcome to
pop off.
Where's the rest of the party line? Please share this. Get some of the party line people up here. Where's the rest of the party line gang at? We
got $24 million.
Damn.
Listen.
Wish I was damn Jay-Z in there.
Again, when we try to do stuff, what I don't like is when
that Jay-Z and Beyonce, man, you can do anything in this world.
Shade at us and project
anything in this world.
There's another video I posted of this Haitian dude.
Every time people touch people like that, they always end up cooning.
And
they never could be for like real with themselves once you touch that real paper. It's like a contract you sign or something.
This dude
it's something like when you get so rich, it's like you sign some kind of contract, like Oprah or something. Like when you can't do something like black people, like you can't do certain things. It's like it gotta be something you do where they say, hey, you do this, we'll take this away from you.
And the delusion. Listen to this dude here, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to this dude here.
It's something they be doing.
All right.
Recordings just got StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available.
dude
that
here.
guy
If you
we're
haven't
talking
heard it
about right
already,
here. That
listen
I
to
was
the
talking
tip.
about.
Now, hold on. Listen to this. This dude talking about how Foundation of Black Americans be talking about how he sound white. This dude don't sound white. Hold on.
Thinking that, oh yeah, you sound white. It's not me sounding white. It's me white. It's me sounding normal. See, in the rest of the world, we live a normal life, which is kind of equal or kind of the same pattern of what you guys attribute to white people here. And the reason for that is because me growing up in Haiti, I never had to compete with another group of race of people.
Oh, I just want to stop on that. Where he sound white at though? you niggas say I sound white. No,
He said, I sound white.
about the way you sound. There's nothing white about the way this dude sounds. And let me tell y'all something about that talking white lie. And I talked about that before, that you sound, this whole lie that they've been putting on Black people, especially Foundation of Black Americans, that if you are articulate, that equates to you sounding white. That's a lie that they've been saying about us for years, which is a damn lie. We don't equate articulation with whiteness. Niggas love running around. Well, they said just because I can speak well and I speak the King English, I talk white. I sound white just because I know how to speak well. No.
Yeah,
No,
you know what it
that's
is?
not talking white.
We can't talk proper. They think we can't talk proper. That's what the problem
is. That is not talking white.
They feel like
when we
can't
say
talk proper.
when we call somebody
we talk proper,
a person talking
if
white,
you're talking white,
that means
like, that doesn't even make sense. Okay, like
it means three things.
But you never heard somebody talk proper and use right.
When we refer to a Black person
like that, you know what I mean?
Sounding white when they talk, that means one of three things. Number one, it means the content of what you're saying sounds like some bullshit of white supremacy.
Because you know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? So that makes
that's number one. It means the content of what you
knowing what you're talking about. That makes you sound white. That's what they're trying to say. And when you sound smart, they get confused with you being white. I never really understood that.
Saying. So if you come around here saying, you know what?
Put that light bulb for the boy. Let's get some more people in this shit. Yeah, shit is too. People up in this room.
That's what that means. You didn't say dumb.
Never understood that shit.
That means you sound white. It goes from a Black woman. That means she's talking like a girl. Like a girl.
That's just being fake.
She's articulate. She's not. Girls are known for sounding
that's just
dumb.
Being funny. That's different.
And then when you get that dumb Valley girl voice inflection, yeah, you sound white when you talk. That's not a compliment.
Hell no.
You did?
That's how you being
I went to the mall with my friends. Yeah, I had some food with my friends at the mall. When you see a Black girl trying to talk like the Kardashians, yeah, you just trying to sound white. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that you sound intelligent. You sound like a Valley girl. You're trying to sound like a white girl. You're trying to sound like a dingy white girl. That it has nothing to do with no damn intelligence.
Not at all.
You think that Kim Kardashian accent? No. That ain't got a damn thing to do with anything intelligent.
Like real white, like.
And when a Black man is talking white, that
means
he's talking nasally.
What nationality is
That's
them?
a Negro who's talking with a nasally voice inflection.
Different kind of nationality.
Hey guys,
what the hell it is?
Hey, you sound like
everybody know what nationality
that means you're talking with a nasally voice inflection. Not that you're talking intelligently, nigga. You're just talking through your nose. That's what we saying when you talking white.
I can't Google it, whatever, but
yeah, that's what talking white means. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys are really just like, you guys say I sound white because I'm so intelligent. No, nigga, you're not really intelligent. You're talking through your nose like a white boy.
He's talking through his nose.
You sound corny. That's what we're talking about, nigga. Ultimately, it means you sound corny. You did? It's an Urkel thing. Yeah. You sound like a cornball. That's what we mean. For
talking to his nose. You say he's
you're
like
not intelligent.
So hit that like button.
That's you trying to pat yourself on the back. Well, yeah, they don't want to hang with me.
You trying to get
I'm
up
so
on the
smart.
panel with your boy, man. As I said, we network. That's what the title is. But I'm just playing this.
You sound corny.
I see real quick, but shit.
Cornball Negroes are usually snitches. That's why We
I've
are
been live for like
hands
almost
off
hour
with
and a
you. You
half.
sound
No,
nasally and whiny
he's
and
like a
corny.
white person.
Most
You
likely
just
you some
talking out.
kind of
You just
snitch.
you just talking through your nose.
Yeah, when a nigga walk up with a nasally sounding voice, you ain't really trying to give him no information that can be used against the community.
Nigga, hell no.
right.
Get the motherfucker the ops.
So let me play
Yeah,
this
no, that's the
babbling
ops right there.
tether.
You're
Let me
like,
play more of this dude. Hold on.
that's the
And
ops.
even this dude has that nasally sound in his voice. Notice that? Notice he has kind of a nasally inflection. Look, oh, the eyes are
He need to
bucking.
blow his nose
Look at the
in.
screenshot. Boy, look at I didn't even try to do this. Just the screenshot of the eyes bucking. The eyes are just bucking. The hairline is off. Hold on.
Sounding normal. See, in the rest of the world, we live a normal life, which is kind of equal or kind of the same pattern of what you guys attribute to white people here. And the reason for that is because me growing up in Haiti, I never had to compete with another group of race of people to be different than them. You guys have been competing for so long and did not want to be like white people. So you guys start developing your own culture so you can be different from white people. So you develop this gangsterish mentality. What's up, man? What going on, brother? What's up? You
really, nigga?
He said, "What's good, my
so
nigga?"
we developed
Yo, didn't Jackie Chan say that shit on Rush Hour?
telling us
Messed
that
up,
we
but he messed them up though. But it wouldn't happen like that in real life. He said, "What you say?" He said, "What's up, my nigga?" He said, "You better watch your mouth." In real life, they would have fucked Jackie Chan up in real life though, but he got away with it because it's action film and shit though. Let him say that shit. Let him go back to California and say that shit now and shit. Like, "What's up, my nigga?"
Developed a gangster mentality. Really do.
The like button boy, yo, we goofing
Do you
around.
know how many gangs are in Haiti
What's
and
up,
Florida? How many Haitian gangs
Jackie Chan
are in
sounded
Florida?
funny as hell when he
Shout
said
out to
that
the
shit.
Zoes, and I'm cool with a lot of the Haitian gangsters. But
Yo, I'm noticing I'm noticing some shit too, yo. I'm hearing a lot of other races say the word nigga on like TV. Like it's okay for them to say the word nigga. If you pay attention, like mostly I hear it a lot on the Raising Canaan. I hear a lot of the Italians say, them nigga, bitch, nigga. I'm like, yo, that really getting away with saying the word nigga like bluntly now. Like they saying it like with their chest out a little too much. Like I feel like it's more than them just acting. I'm like, shit, they probably use that word. Like they happy they can see the word. Now that damn, my whole life I want to see the word nigga. And I could finally say it on TV. I'm getting paid to see the word nigga now. Like they getting paid to see the word
you
nigga.
don't stop. Gangster mentality. Do you know who some of the Haitian gangsters are?
Shit, the Zoes and shit? Shit. Zoes don't play.
And
Go down there. He ain't telling the whole truth about Haiti.
Haitian Creole, which is not the French Creole, and the Haitian slang that they have. Okay. Boy, the nerve, man. Hold on.
white people. So you develop this gangsterish mentality. What's up, man? What going on, brother? What's up? You sag, you drag, you nap your hair, you let your hair go dirty.
Talking about my homegirl to get on. Like shit, she texted me like, get your ass on. Shit, get
I'm
on my
staring
phone.
in Kodak Black right
your
now.
ass on. Shit.
I'm staring in Kodak Black disbelief. Really? We let our hair go nappy and dirty.
Yeah, I'll let you. Next time.
Haitian dude is telling us we let our hair go nappy and dirty. Okay.
When she off. Who you off?
Nerve. Really, dude?
Yeah, that's what it is.
We go dirty.
Actually, I'll be working Mondays outside of the house too, so I won't be able to go live.
Has anybody here actually been to Haiti before? I've been to Haiti before. Boy, and this is a projection. See, a lot of these folks, they know a lot of us over here have not been to Haiti before. So they try to paint this picture. You do know something, and I filmed in Haiti, and I got a lot of love for Haiti. But we've seen Haiti before.
You get the whole damn 18.
Some of us have been to Haiti before, dude. If you don't stop, the audacity. Look, and I'm not going to disparage Haiti because.
Nah, we ain't gonna trash Haiti. No other black I ain't gonna do the bashing about that, but You feel me? YouTube. It's just like all the races stick together and we don't. You know what I mean? Until we all stick on code, we always gonna have problems. And this reparation talk, I'm not too sure that some of us gonna even see that shit. To be honest with you. We ain't gonna really see that shit like that. You feel me? Not like that. Not like you think. You feel me? So we're not gonna see none of that shit like that. It's time. What's good though, YouTube man? Was shaking. Hold on, I'm trying to see something with this Young Thug shit real fast. Did he really give him drugs?
I used to pay $100 a month for car insurance.
He really gave his ass drugs?
Now check it out. I'm only paying $34 a month. These insurance companies.
The Young Thug RICO case has taken by most accounts an unusual twist. An alleged drug deal in open court.
Wow.
Prosecutors say they have the video to prove it.
Yeah, Fox 5 News has obtained that video. Fox 5's Kevin Stewart joins us from the live desk with details, Kevin.
Yeah,
hey, this is unusual. This involves Young Thug and one of his co-defendants, a young man already serving time for murder. Cleef Adams is now charged with, among other things, possession of a controlled substance and willful obstruction of law enforcement.
Throwing his life away. It's ridiculous. Why did you do that to yourself?
Watch this. In the back of the Fulton County courtroom, the man in the blue suit, that's Cleef Adams, a.k.a. Bobby Hunt, Young Thug's co-defendant. He's walking up to the counsel's table. You see him lean over toward Young Thug. You might not be able to see it here, but according to a court filing, Adams allegedly passed Young Thug, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, a Percocet. That's when law enforcement caught the alleged act. In fact, according to the court filing, quote, the hand-to-hand drug exchange between defendant Adams and defendant Williams led to the discovery of even more contraband inside the courtroom. Percocet, marijuana, tobacco, and other contraband wrapped up in plastic and food seasonings to mask the odor of marijuana. The host of Fox 5's public affairs show in Atlanta, George Chidi, has closely followed the case. Chidi says what is alleged to have happened in the courtroom is almost unheard of.
You've covered a lot of trials. I've covered a lot of trials. Have you heard of anything like this before?
So it happens, but it's so rare that it's like vanishingly rare. In part because you don't have 14 defendants on trial most of the time. The idea that it would happen in this courtroom under these circumstances is an extraordinary breach of security.
All right, now, according to the in Grady, after he appeared to have swallowed contraband. Now, we did reach out to attorneys for both defendants and haven't heard back yet. Coming up at 6, what impact could this development have on the trial? From the live desk, Kevin Stewart, Fox 5 News.
Kevin, thanks.
That's crazy. That's crazy. What's he on charge for anyway? It's time. This is going to jail forever. He just throwing his life away. Like, it's sad, yo. Young Thug really is throwing his life away. I'm trying to see if I can see the case. I'm trying to see like all his charges. Hearing. He got a lot of damn charges. He has a lot of charges, so see what they say on this shit right here. Trying to see what everything he's getting charged for. Like he's really just throwing his life away. Like get all this money to throw your life away. It's ridiculous. Like
Mr. Dunbar, as well as two other and we follow those over the weekend and serve the state with them over the weekend. I believe Madam Prosecutor has copies of those.
Yes.
At least two other witnesses we anticipate.
And Mr. Steele asked if he could have them all heard on the 29th, is my understanding. So we would simply ask that any motions be heard after Mr. Steele and Mr. Williams and Mr. Adams experts are either qualified or disqualified.
whoever on here, if you're in the mod, comment on the video so I can make you a mod. I can mod you up.
Okay, all right.
And Judge, when the state says a bunch of other lawyers, if I hope we're among the bunch, I'm just making sure that we're in there.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. That's from Mr. Nichols.
Yes, sir. All right, I think we were talking about the motion to several counts. I'll get that in just a little bit. There's a motion to sever the Trish trial. Are you prepared to argue that, Senator Irwin?
Yes, those are all motions that Mr. Floyd wrote, but I know that the court wants to get those heard, so I can go ahead and do that.
What about the motion for bond after in-camera inspection of discovery?
I can do it. Yeah, we can do that.
All right, so go ahead.
And Your Honor, we did actually get a speaker, so.
I have low confidence in your technical.
I have low confidence in mine as well, Your Honor.
Let's see if we can't get it. Give that just a little bit. All right. Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, Judge. Your Honor, I don't, this court has never to this day had an actual picture of the nature of these charges as it pertains to Mr. Farley, because what we kept having is proffers that turned out not to be true. Your Honor, I know with defendant Kitchens, there was some back and forth about this, and we got into, well, it's a preponderance standard about how the judge used that.
Yeah, it's a difference between it's a free throw and also federal and state court. It's different in federal court. Right. Georgia hasn't gone that far. Proffers are acceptable in states, in criminal cases. It's unfortunately, that's just the way that our systems, our laws develop in terms of that. So, is there anything more with that, or?
Well, yes, Judge. I just want to distinguish Mr. Farley from Mr. Kitchens because I was there for that hearing, and I thought it did stand out to me because the proffers that have been made about Mr. Farley that led to a denial of bond at the last hearing turned out to just be flatly false in a black and white way where there's no gray area. There's no gray area at all. Mr. Geary got up here and said, Your Honor, he tried to hide the phone and he tried to hide the gun, but we got him. We got him. And then I do a motion to physically inspect. He stands here to Your Honor's face and arranges a physical meeting for me to inspect the gun on the phone. And then 20 minutes later in the hallway, he tells me, oh, actually, we don't have a gun and we don't have a phone. So that whole dramatic allegation against Mr. Farley turned out to be flatly false. There is no gun. There is no phone. And Your Honor is about to do those calls.
Now, I'm just playing this, to anybody on the panel and shit like that. So I'm playing this right now. I'm bored. But definitely hit that like button, that share button for your boy. Let me know what's good with it, YouTube. Let me know what's good with it, YouTube. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I am here, YouTube. So we're gonna stay live right now. See what's popping with it.
By that year. And so email calls, I don't know what he's talking about. Now I've heard them. They're just flatly not what he said, Your Honor. And it's just no preponderance to weigh. It's, was there a phone and a gun seized from Mr. Farley that he attempted to conceal? No, there is not. He doesn't even have a violation. So he has no criminal record, no arrest record, never even been accused of a crime, presumed innocent here, can't be considered to reoffend because he's never offended before. How can you redo something that you've never done before? When you put re at the beginning of a word, that means do it again. He's never offended, and he hasn't offended here, and he's presumed not to offend here.
Yeah, they're trying to put young Doug in the
reoffend. He can't be considered a
yeah,
danger to the
man, they're trying to
community.
put him on
Your
the
Honor
jail
heard from his
heavy.
principal that he'd never even been in a fight at school, so he's never been violent. Has no risk of being violent. And I would assume that Your Honor made the prior ruling based on risk significant enough under Ayala about tampering.
They've been hunting drugs in the courtroom, yo. Yo, young Doug and his co-defendant been hiding drugs in the courtroom. Like, that junk is crazy, yo. You know how much he gonna get even extra charges just for it being in the courtroom. Any kind of state building you bring drugs into, and I know because I worked in the state building, bro, you're gonna get some time for that. He gonna get definitely some time for that contraband, and he gonna get some time for that contraband. They brought it to the courtroom.
Anything, he's never been accused of anything, and he's prepared where the other defendants were to just be at home on an ankle monitor.
They don't play like that.
These days, even legislative notes about bond, Your Honor, say that we have technology that can make
like that.
at-home detention on
Yeah,
the
like
same
city
level
halls.
as
You don't play like that. You in a state building.
and
you
so,
got
Your Honor, there
contraband.
wasn't any ruling I
They
thought
could really
about
get
him being a
a
flight
lot of
risk,
stuff.
but then it seemed by Mr. Geary's
A
false
school,
proffers to the court
anything like that.
that was
time.
a denial.
Definitely
I had
some
asked
time.
for Your Honor to
Years he's already
review
got
in camera
That's
some of the
it.
evidence the
Up
state's
for
talking
murder.
about, for
If
example,
anybody
BP
think
video
murder, I know
where they
nobody
falsely
said
tried
murder.
to
I know
say
it's
Mr.
drug
Farley went
trafficking. I don't know what else it
in,
is.
greeted people at the store, when actually he walks in, sees the people at the
And,
cashier,
and
and
the
then
gang he's a
purposely
part of it.
doesn't.
It's like a gang that
So
they made
again,
up. It's like the
that's not
Trump
preponderance.
gang
There's no debate about that. He
or
did
something
not
like
greet
that.
them in the
If I'm
store,
not
and I wanted
mistaken.
Your Honor to see that.
But he ain't
I
like
also
a
wanted Your
plug
Honor
or
to see
Crippin
some of
gang
these
like
music
that. It's like
videos
it's some whole
where,
other shit.
first of all, I think ridiculous to attribute lyrics
In the
of
car,
art to real
you
life,
PD,
but even if you
know.
do, he's not even mouth lyric. He's a personal assistant to Mr. Wani Lee, the creator of the persona Slime Life Shorty, and he's there and he's in the videos. Personal assistants are always in the videos. That's a hip-hop trope, Your Honor, to have a video with you and your friends in your neighborhood. So he's not even saying the lyrics. I wanted Your Honor to see that. And there's even times in the video where he's like on his phone and Wani Lee has to like turn him around and be like, dude, we're filming a video. And so that's what I wanted Your Honor to see because they were characterizing it falsely in their first. And so then Your Honor said, was that in your motion? I responded, no. So that's why I did refile a motion so that Your Honor. No, Judge, actually, because there's never been a clear view of this situation as it pertains to Mr. Farley. The state, by the way they revealed the discovery, mischaracterized it, and said proffers that weren't true, robbed the court of all situations to be able to see the nature of the charges as it pertains to Mr. Farley. So I'm not arguing a change in circumstances. I'm arguing that this court has never had a clear view of Mr. Farley as far as the nature of the charges, which is a bond factor, not the merits of the evidence. But the nature of the charges have always been mischaracterized. And when I tried to correct them, you'll remember Mr. Geary didn't respond to any of that. He didn't respond to any of my comments about the word slime and the fluidity of language and how language is and my ideas about meaning and how they conflict with his ideas about meaning, but he didn't address any of that. He went straight to, well, Judge, sure, that's all true, but we got his gun, we got his phone, we heard him tell his girlfriend trying to get rid of it, but we got it, Judge. And that was false. And so, Your Honor, I don't think we need a change in circumstances. There's never been a time where the court got an accurate view of Mr. Farley and the nature of these charges to be able to analyze this under Ayala versus state, which importantly says significant risk, not just risk. And so, Your Honor, I don't think that the court's ever been in a position without an in-camera inspection of some of the evidence and without knowing now that what Mr. Geary said, on the news directly to the camera was just not true.
Mr.
And now that's out there. So I want that out there that that wasn't true. And so Your Honor made a ruling based on things that weren't true.
Funny.
So we shouldn't need a change in circumstance. The only change in circumstance is that this is the first fair and transparent and honest bond hearing that Mr. Farley is going to have in this case. And Your Honor, to post a bond, to grant a bond, just in case we don't start on January 9th, Your Honor. And so
this
we're willing to submit to any conditions, any kind of house arrest, any kind of reporting, any kind of ban from social media, technology. I mean, he can run his business through his assistants. He doesn't even need to have a phone, Judge. He can not have a phone and just sit in the house and report however Your Honor wants him to report, and tie an ankle monitor wherever we want to tie it. It doesn't matter. But he'll be monitored 24/7, and he's not a risk on any of the bond factors, let alone his significant risk. And that's been acknowledged apart from that last proffer by Mr. Geary at the last hearing that was just not true. And Your Honor is going to also hear these calls that were Mr. Geary's response to my proffers. And they're also not. And so, Judge, I just asked for a reasonable bond to this particular defendant in the amount of $50,000.
I put it in over there. We're gonna be monitored.
Yes. Your Honor, well, first of all, I think your thing's still here. Okay. Your Honor, first of all, can everybody hear me? As to the, yes, I think we were transparent with the court before that Mr. Geary got the facts wrong. That happened. However, here's what he didn't get wrong. The jail calls are, I know Mr. Menendez, I respect him as, you know, what he's saying, but the jail calls are patently different than what he's saying. It's clear based off these jail calls. The only reason we did not actually find the phone and did not actually find the gun were because Mr. Farley arranged to ensure that we never found those items due to ensuring the phone was disposed of, that one of the guns was taken to Farley's family members. That's really clear from the jail calls. And so that's first of all. Not just, I don't believe the court needs to actually hear the jail calls to make. I just wanted to rebut that first of all. Second of all, Your Honor, Farley is currently facing murder charges for the murder of Mr. Drinks. He was incarcerated for Mr. Drinks' murder prior to this indictment. That was a brutal murder by gang members in a rival, in a gang dispute, essentially. Farley was seen at a gas station immediately before the murder. He was wearing YSL apparel with the word slime on them. He was with his co-defendants that murdered at the gas station. That's like immediately before the shooting. Additionally, evidence shows that Farley was at essentially a YSL trial. It's like a house where they commit unlawful activities. Within about 48 hours after that shooting, it was so recent, this shooting, that one of the co-defendants actually was still wearing the same clothes as during the murder. The state also has evidence that shows that Farley has some access to a cell phone while he's within the Fulton County Jail. And I attached to our motion as State's Exhibit A, if the court would has a copy of my omnibus motion I filed. It's attached to State's Exhibit A. It was located on, as recently as December 3rd of 2022. It was posted on an Instagram account that was named ysl.rude, and it showed a picture of Farley that appears to be, I don't know the legal term for it, but a selfie. It's where he's holding a camera and he's taking a picture of himself while displaying a middle finger. It appears that that photo was taken in the Fulton County Jail. Whoever created this post, presumably a YSL associate or sympathizer, posted this selfie of Farley with the comment, "Free the creator of Massa." I think, as Mr. Menendez agreed, Massa is the clothing line associated with YSL. It means the YSL slogan, "Make America Slime Again." Additionally, Farley's jail calls show that he communicated with co-defendants through third parties. For example, he'd call a girlfriend of a co-defendant, they'd contact with that co-defendant. So for the reasons stated above, and additionally, because the nature of this charge is a murder charge, in addition to all these gang charges, I participated in a very serious homicide, a shooting of a young man only less than a year ago. We would ask that this court deny bond, but certainly we also would hope that the court will consider the jail calls as well, because I think that truly solidifies why Mr. Farley cannot have a bond. But additionally, Your Honor, there's been no change of circumstances, although the only difference between what Mr. Geary, he believes that the gun and the phone had been recovered. That was the only error. Other than that, everything he said was accurate, and the jail calls do reflect that Farley attempted to hide these items. He is charged for murder. And again, it does look like whether or not he currently has a cell phone in his possession, that photo being posted so recently of a selfie, it's not a picture that someone took of him. It's clearly that he took of himself while giving a middle finger. It's attached as Exhibit A in the jail.
See?
Would support the denial of bond, Your Honor.
You see records of everything. You gotta be careful what you post on social media.
Just here doesn't make you a bond risk. Otherwise, everyone that's presumed innocent and accused of murder wouldn't get a bond. And again, Judge, it's not YSL apparel. That's the part that Don Geary left unanswered last time. I don't want to get to state any ideas, but on the Make America Slime Again Instagram account, Mr. Williams is not the only one wearing the clothing. And Make America Slime Again has nothing to do with YSL explicitly. There's also artists like Future and T.I. on the Instagram wearing the same hat as Mr. Williams and that same shirt that Mr. Farley's wearing on the BP video, Your Honor.
Man, they get his ass for this old videos and shit that he got on. Like, man. But what's good, YouTube, man? What's good at YouTube Street, y'all? I'm reading some article right now, but one of them girl groups and shit. She was on a whole day fucking all the B2K members and shit. The first she girl and shit. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah? That's something funny. Yeah, he's at school. That's he's at school, dude.
Trap or die. Your Honor, again, the state still, by their proffer in a black and white way, has failed to articulate
kids is home and shit.
any party to any crime. If you listen carefully to what Ms. Rosenwasser just said, all she talked about was presence and association. He's at the BP. He's with these people. He's wearing a shirt that has the word slime on it. Your Honor, Make America Slime Again is an LLC. It's an official company. It has nothing to do with just YSL. It was Mr. Farley's attempt to get any proximity to any artist of any kind of attention when attention is such a commodity these days, especially for the clothing business. And if you notice too, the shirts that Mr. Wani Lee is wearing in his videos, because Mr. Farley and him are close friends from since they can even remember, and he is his personal assistant paid by Alamo Records in an official way. Mr. Wani Lee is also wearing shirts from a different clothing line. I think it was True Detail or something like that. And it's some relative or other person that he's trying to put on. So, Your Honor, this is not YSL apparel. This is a person, an entrepreneur who is close to Wani Lee, has a business relationship with him, and then networks with musicians and other types of people to make his clothing more visible. So, Your Honor, again, there's just presence, there's just association. And as far as access to a phone, that doesn't show anything. It shows that he's on the phone in the jail, but it doesn't.
You know, I had a lot of people in and out the room today. You know, but I'm live right now. I'm just playing any old thing, wait for somebody to come up and chop it up with your boy. But I'm just playing a Young Thug case. I think this is a case from like when it first. This might be a case from like a month ago. I'm just trying to get some of the charges that he was charged for. So I'm just playing some of the case right now.
Doesn't mean that he posted it. That story wasn't him. You can reshare stories. You can post stories of other people. So just like when we had that proffer about Mr. Kitchens, where someone said, "Oh, I'll
just like that.
something I got because a camera from a jury phone was on Mr. Farley for a second here. A risk on any of the bond factors. Okay.
And the settlements. So I'm going to plus this together. So I'm going to take 10 minutes and then we'll come back and I'll finish up with you.
Malachi.
Should be provided by the town.
The other grandma seen you on YouTube. She was watching it with me.
Look at that.
I don't know what's going on. Are a commercial or something?
That's
Say hi, Grandma. She's
Hi.
watching.
Hi, Grandma.
Maybe Auntie Ashley watching you too, maybe.
Hi, Auntie.
He said hi, Auntie. It's my little man right here.
You Auntie Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
You Auntie Ashley. Hi, Auntie Ashley.
I don't know if Auntie Ashley watching. He said hi, Auntie Ashley. What's going on with this?
I need the tablet.
What the hell going on? Just a minute.
There's one thing you need to do before you. I'm on.
And maybe if you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions.
I'm trying to see that what they trying to go back a little bit. Is that all? Is that all his co-offenders?
It's for initiating like in the game. Like that shit.
But that's why you just need to cooperate and do what you got to do to get on up out of there, because you have a son.
Yeah.
So you can't be thinking about nobody else or what nobody else got going on. You got to think about you, because don't nobody give a fuck about you but you. You can't be thinking about what them folks on. I ain't trying to say, but
yeah.
You just need to start. You just need to think about MJ. That's all I'm saying. Think about him and yourself, but you can't be in there.
You playing the drums.
What you crying for that?
Huh?
Why are you crying? Why are you crying?
I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. I'm not crying no more.
Trying to get that number from you, bro.
You act like you want me to call on three-way or something.
Nah, hell no. Hell no.
Okay, I mean, well, how would you get the number? Like,
How do it?
This number, number. Oh wait, my home. No, her number says I can take the call.
What is it?
Right here. Hold on, I'm calling.
You heard what I told you, what I said before I left.
I know it's kind of dark in here. I don't got my little light on.
Cat. It's a cat.
Mm-hmm. I almost look like damn Charlie. Word, I almost look like Charlie for real, for real.
Yeah.
Wow, you can wait talk.
I was just talking a little like right now.
You have 1 minute left.
Wait talk.
Oh,
You can wait
what you
talk.
say? No, I didn't hear you tell me this.
Oh, wow.
I love you too, man.
If the grandma watched it too, I would have showed her.
He can wait
I was gonna cancel my
Yo, he
claim,
looked
but I'm
just
gonna
like
keep
Charlie.
going.
Like, that looked just like Charlie.
My Wells Fargo thing, so he can go in there and jail that money to you. It's $1,200. I gotta give you the login. You doing that so you can jail.
What? You didn't ever get that money?
Okay.
Yeah,
So when you gonna give me the login?
Yeah,
I'm gonna hang up and call it.
house in Jersey.
Oh, so you can call it. I'm thinking you ain't finna call it.
I'm saying, he said I can give you the phone, or they said I got court tomorrow at 12.
Yes, I cat and I lived in
I
Jersey.
know that's who right before you called, that's who I was trying to get on the phone
What's
with
up,
to get the link.
That's my cat.
Like send to the link, the Zoom link. I can watch it.
Thank you for using Securus. Goodbye.
So, Your Honor, that's call number one. That call is relevant because the context of the other call. So what is notable about that call is, first of all, he discussed his charges, so I think that's always going to be relevant. And of course, the relevancy standard is really, really low. The question is whether this is in any way relevant, and it is. It's not, the only evidence by any means that we have against him. It wouldn't be enough to convict him on that call alone, but it's relevant. What's particularly important here is that in this call, the called party tells Farley that law enforcement came and asked for your phone, but I didn't see no phone to give nobody. So that goes into the next few calls we're going to hear. It essentially sets the scene for the remaining 3 calls. So if the court would allow us to play the second call now.
Okay, all right.
Call from
Wow.
individual at Fulton County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number, private number. Waiting to receive a phone call can be hard, but now you can easily and quickly send messages to your loved one. E-messaging is now available to help you stay more connected. Download the Securus app to sign up. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
When I call, they hit 11111 so many times. You ain't got to go through all that. They gonna straight accept the call.
Okay.
But goddamn, this shit crazy, bro.
Yeah. Them folks did tripping. I came to the door with drugs on. I don't even put on my goddamn bra. I mean, I'm saying.
Yeah. It's all right, bro.
I can't hear you.
I say, you know what's up, though? Like, it is.
Yeah, but.
It can't be hell, man.
I know, but.
I'm sorry, you bring them from your house.
Yeah, I don't know what you. How the hell they get that address?
Oh, I don't even know. Like, I don't know.
Exactly. Somebody had to say something.
Let me eat this buddy.
Yeah, what?
It's right.
Well, you said they were looking for the
That's right.
in the
huh?
in the hairball.
So, Your Honor, I paused it there. Court could hear. Mr. Farley said, so what they were looking for, it's in the hair box. That referred back to the call. And I do want to be clear that these 4 calls are all on the same day over a very short period of time. So he just said, so what they were looking for, it's in the hair box. We'll continue the call. I just wanted to flag that.
Hair box.
Yeah.
Hair box.
Yeah, listen, do not cut that motherfucker on. Hey, like, go throw that motherfucker. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
What?
And so, Your Honor, that's where the defendant said, do not cut that go through that, and that is obviously Mr. Farley's intention was that was because he believes it contains unsavory character evidence. I believe that the jury could interpret it as the state.
YouTube. This case getting corny.
That could not be. Sorry, that could not. That could not be Swahili. That could be a dog.
What happened? Y'all did. Y'all did. Didn't he go to unrestricted? Click up like on some fuck you type shit. I mean, we was cool. Well, why you ain't been around then?
I'm over here watching Black 100 Clubhouse shit.
On some fuck shit. That's why.
My low man
got kicked out.
Cool
Nigga
with
whack
me.
blocked the nigga and everything.
No, I think we might have mass blocked your ass. You know how we do over
No,
here.
Whack 100
You know
always
one thing
fucking
about us,
Funko,
Hell's
yo.
Kitchen, you know, we always stay in our zone and listen to everybody else be mad at us for no reason.
Yeah. But that wasn't the case with me.
Clubhouse TV shit.
Hell's
Black
Kitchen, don't
100
you
like
be in Cloud
14
Monsters
minutes.
talking shit about us, bro?
Yeah,
that's that nigga, huh?
Oh,
word?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas just start saying, "Oh, that is him." You don't even know me.
This is Bumpy. I know where you come and hang out at.
Yeah, but you
he
don't
be everywhere. He was
you walk your little dumb ass across our streets all the time.
He was unrestricted. He was in all the little op rooms. Unrestricted. I think he even went over there on me.
He looked like that little nigga that played Easy in the last little movie, the little shit. Little frog face nigga.
So you always talking about somebody,
This is Bumpy talking. Top flight security of the world.
Bumpy. Oh, you top flight. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to you type flight.
My nigga Whoa said top flight.
Gotcha. I don't want no smoke though.
All right, for sure. That's all we needed to hear. You better not
It's
leave and
it's
go
a
get on
good
no
day.
fuck shit though.
It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day.
Hey, Wack, you think he peace treating or you think he gonna be on some fuck shit later, blood?
Yeah, that nigga sound like he's snake.
I'm
He
proud
on
of
some
you.
snake shit.
Man, you better stop.
Stan G, Stan G was just over here. I pulled him up and talked to him for a second. Spun his ass up. But he on some snake shit.
Big you.
What's that? Stan G's
This
a
the
hoe.
thing, Hells, everybody over here get put in the hot seat. We just don't run. See, we don't run. Y'all niggas run.
Nah, you know I ain't never ran away.
Y'all run, man.
You
Y'all
blocked
remember
me, G, what I was supposed to do.
remember hell? I still got the picture. Remember with the pink bonnet in the kitchen?
Yeah, the pink bonnet. Yeah, that's me. That's me. PB.
I remember that shit.
Was mad as a motherfucker.
I was, man.
He wasn't ready for the stage back then. He was like, these niggas finding pictures and what the it was Kitchen from Chicago. What you a GD or some shit or what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm one of the guys.
It's like everybody say GD. Like,
well, you know,
it's like going in and out.
I'm a little older though, so you know, I know everybody do that now, but I was doing it when you know, that's when I was doing it. You know, I didn't start doing it yesterday.
And them motherfuckers is like Crips and Bloods. They everywhere.
Truly. Real
That's
time.
why I hear niggas talking about GD. Well, I don't give a fuck down south.
A nigga from El Cajon just told me he was from GD. I said, blood, stop talking to me, nigga. On the set.
I haven't heard it out here.
Read your badge.
No, this nigga from El Cajon. Let him tell you the funniest shit in the world.
I haven't heard it out here. I ain't seen that, but niggas.
Yeah, I'm growing and developing. I've been doing that for a long time.
I never heard of that city.
Man, that shit. Listen, he gave that up too. Didn't I tell you? Didn't we bet?
That's in California.
Didn't I tell you that nigga gonna walk away from all this shit?
But see, that's the thing, though. Wack.
Wait, no. You remember you told me? Wait.
Y'all just now finding that shit out.
Hold on. Wait. Look, hold on now. Fuck all that, nigga. I told you that nigga gonna walk away from all that shit.
Hold on, who you talking about?
Nigga Larry. And you
Man,
said no way.
Larry Ben said something to the folks a long time ago when he changed it to growth and development, bro.
No, I told you he was gonna walk away from it, period. Cause when the reality kicked in, that they not hearing that shit. 2, that other bozo down there gonna have him in a trick bag. And Jay Prince nigga, you said nah. I said nah, bro. He ain't gonna have no choice.
Nah, Wack. I asked you questions. I never gave you statements.
Bro. I told you he was gonna walk away from that shit. And what did he do?
I don't think he walked away from it.
What? That nigga made an announcement.
He denounced it.
He Ben did that shit though. That's what I'm saying.
Nah. He said
did that
I
shit a
don't
long time ago.
represent GD for growth and development for Gangster Disciple, and no way, nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't see that?
I did.
That's crazy.
This is what I'm saying to you, Wack. With the information I know about was from many years ago when I was a shorty.
No, we talking about 2022.
Right. So I seen this have been a lot of information that's been coming out in 2022 that people like, oh, that's some new information. But to us, it's old. It's just like niggas saying R. Kelly just dropped a new song. He dropped that shit like 3 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same shit as that. Like, niggas been on that.
Nah. He just bro. 2022.
It might have been some information that came out to y'all, but you know, I grew up in this shit, so it's certain
nigga,
things
you don't talk to Larry like that, bro.
I don't talk to Larry, but you talk to niggas in the organization, bro. This certain information be brought down, especially when it got changed over from GD to growth and development. Whole lot of things been brought down. There's a lot of things that's, you know, a lot of people today haven't been privy to, bro. And that's just what it is. I ain't heard no
Hey, bro, let's keep it real.
Talk to me.
That shit ain't complicated as you trying to make it. It's not sophisticated as you trying to make it.
I mean,
that shit just spiraled out to a wide open situation on any motherfucking street corner. The individual that y'all look up to ain't even the individual that was being looked up to. Me and you both know that is other niggas before him. He really got that position by default.
I don't know about that.
What?
About
you want me to bring some Chicago niggas in here? They got interviews, bro. They got interviews with the old niggas that say, you know what?
What Chicago niggas is it?
Listen, L brought the interview. He said, Wack, fuck what I'm talking about. Here go the niggas. These niggas 70-something years old. They right here. Press play. He like, yeah, this nigga whoop be pulled up with such and such. We didn't know that nigga was from way over there, and this happened, this. And by the time we got in the joint, you know, this what it was. He didn't even want it, but by default, he ended up with, you know what? I'm gonna run a room on it.
Remember,
we got all the interviews.
Remember, we were supposed to do it, but King John never came back.
You know the history and the beginnings of BGDN.
I'll tell you this, he got it by default.
Kings and stuff.
Look, they talking about all that. It's old niggas still alive.
Yeah, but some of these niggas, and I'm not gonna speak specifically necessarily to the people you talk about because I don't know who you talk about, but some of these niggas, some of them ain't right, G. Some of them did things to the organization, you know, because they was some of the people that took deals.
A lot of them ain't right.
I'm talking about the brothers that took deals and started doing things against the organization.
A lot of them ain't right, but guess what? The organization still got them around. So the organization is weakening itself.
I don't know, man. I don't
know.
Bro,
if they still here to talk about it, it's weakening itself, bro. All these organizations.
I would have to say it depends on who it is speaking on.
It don't depend on
with you
nothing.
like that.
If a motherfucker violated It wasn't regulated.
Over and shit.
It's the organization's getting weak.
The organization has gotten weak. I mean, look at the streets. You feel me? The streets is not what it used to be.
I just said that.
For sure. The organization got weak in the 90s when they did that big ass raid and they sent Larry to the mountain. That's when they got real weak. In real time. A couple of niggas turned state and, you know, a lot of shit happened. And that's when you seen a lot more of the BDs and the GDs getting into it real heavy. You know, it's a crazy motherfucker. You know, we look at Chicago today and you would never think that it was the organization that it was once upon a time. It's crazy.
Listen, first of all, I'm going to keep it real. It ain't never been an organization.
Oh, it was?
Nah, it wasn't.
I beg to differ, Wack. You know, I'm from there, G.
It ain't wasn't no organization.
I seen the structure. I seen it happen. You feel
Hey, bro. Hey, listen. Look, listen. First of all, I'm going to tell you why. It lacked one word. Purpose. It never had none. It was all for gain. It was all for gain and control. There was really no real purpose.
I would beg to differ.
All this shit. That's what there wasn't no real purpose.
You know about the main 21, brother?
Bro, listen. If it had any purpose, right, it would have been designed to sustain.
I mean, that's like saying, was the Black Panthers didn't have a purpose. They didn't sustain.
Well, why didn't they sustain?
Because they got infiltrated. We always get infiltrated.
Hold on. What's wrong with being infiltrated? If you're doing something right, if you're doing everything right, what does infiltration bring?
Well, infiltration brings confusion, chaos. You know, the COINTELPRO was sent to discredit, disrupt, and destroy. You know what I'm saying? So they use heavy tactics.
Infiltration is only a threat when you're doing something wrong.
Well, I mean, I guess any black man in America that wants to,
fuck all that.
For
We all in America. I've been
doing something wrong.
Hey, bro, I've been infiltrated.
Indeed.
It didn't cripple me because I wasn't doing nothing wrong. Called purpose. Infiltrated.
I hear your point, Wack.
Infiltrated. Nigga, the whole shit. Wiretaps, tracking devices, the raiding the businesses and homes, all that.
Right.
All that. But guess what?
They got the
purpose of it was right. Our problem is it's always mixed with
some bullshit.
Selling some dope,
a
fucking robbery, a motherfucking some bullshit. Right? Which what I'm saying, right? I don't respect no organization that has a wrong purpose because it has no longevity.
Right.
Nigga, our problem is we glorifying every motherfucking nigga that did something wrong and ain't paying no homage to the motherfuckers that's doing it right.
I feel your point, Wack. I really do.
I just
would say at the beginning of the organization.
Wack 100, always talking junk, yeah. What he said about 50 Cent and shit? Let me check that out in a minute.
Wasn't meant.
I wouldn't give a fuck, bro. I wouldn't. Hey, listen,
it ended up that way.
You know how many people have come to me and said, "Wack, we got access to op that don't fit my organization on me."
Say that one more time.
We can make Wack. We can make $500,000 a month. Don't fit my organization on me. But you know what they do?
100%.
They let it in.
Yeah, you're right.
So my thing is, what's the real purpose?
Indeed.
And then we sit back, and what's crazy is, right, nigga, you want to ask me, Kanye West should have Larry Hoover clout. He from Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga he been a rogue nigga going against the grain with his idealism, but he didn't got all this shit legal. So instead, They glorify a nigga that been in the penitentiary 50 years who went to prison with a date. Now we got to speak on being smart. Who caught life while in prison?
Larry.
Why?
Because he got set up.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It was certain orders went out.
You know about that Century 21 vote?
Bro, what I'm trying to tell you is, you know why they weren't able to get me, bro?
I understand.
Because I never was doing nothing.
I understand.
Y'all want to justify a nigga doing something.
Oh no, I'm not justifying any type of
I will say
bullshit.
this to the hypocrite.
I'm not.
Especially the black hypocrite. Fuck your money and fuck your shoe giveaways and fuck your Christmas toy giveaways. If through the back door you giving away the dope to their mamas, daddies, sisters, and brothers, you's a hypocrite motherfucker, and I don't respect you.
Indeed.
Y'all salute them. Yeah. Man, a nigga done poisoned 1 billion of our people. Whack, he gave away 200,000. I bet the fuck he did. But I don't think y'all want to talk about that.
I talk about it all the time.
Nah, you don't want to talk about that.
Oh, I talk about it all the time. That's
okay, well, I'm asking, and I'm just gonna see if you're gonna keep it real. The individual we talking about, he's a Kanye West.
Is he a Kanye West?
What's the difference between him and Kanye?
The time and the era.
No, Kanye ain't running around this motherfucker doing no illegal shit.
He's not running around here doing no illegal shit. You absolutely right.
What did they do to generate income?
The folks did a lot of things outside of the drug game to generate income.
Yeah, but
YouTube. YouTube was popping. Put that down, my God. I'm just over here checking this shit out real fast. It's Clubhouse. I actually want to see what he was talking about. He said something about 50 Cent, power 50 Cent. See what he was talking about.
Because one is teaching hate and the other one is teaching to motivate. So which one is going to bring us progress? The hate or the motivate? Nigga, I sit back, bro. I sit back and I'm like, damn, nigga, we was, for you youngsters who ain't did your research, and I know they don't teach this in school no more. Black people, the Negro, when they did a census count, we were counted with the cattle. Our body count went with the cattle, not with the human count.
That's real.
So when I sit back and I look, and I'm like, damn, look at where we at. I'm like, damn, bro, look at 50. Yo. All right, G Unit. All right, mixtape. Eminem, white boy. Signed to Dre. By the way, a white boy signed to Dre that you never heard nothing with Dre until this day, being who he is, still remains in his contract with Dre. We ain't gonna talk about what our people do to us. We ain't gonna talk about it.
Listen to this,
right? This man,
got my little
nigga, could have been. I will never leave a contract with Dre because Dre gave me my start. 50 did that. Music, G Unit.
2 hours. I've been live.
Helped put Game on. Did the group solo. actor, movie, Get Rich, Die Trying, the other movie we had to lose all the weight, all this shit, nigga.
I just been playing some YouTube clips from Clubhouse. I was playing some Tyreek Nasheed reviews.
Say what they want. That nigga is the street Tyler Perry. He running the motherfucking TV series, running it, nigga. I don't know if y'all seen it. Stars was at an all-time high demand. When he pulled away, 2 months free for $2.99.
Trying to figure out why everybody be so intimidated to come on the like I said, you don't gotta be on camera. People do not have to be on camera at all, but sometimes it's good to have a conversation with somebody. So I'm just playing some YouTube clips right now.
Y'all didn't see the power of that black man? Y'all ain't paying attention?
Hey, that's real, huh?
Peep the stock price.
You see that? What? Right. Listen.
Had my boy Jay was in here.
You know what I did? Daddy, I didn't say fuck that nigga 50-year-old bitch ass nigga. I know what I said. What this nigga doing? BMF them rights. He got them rights. He doing them right. Oh, nigga, let me go get some rights. Whack then went and got his own rights. Caddy, I ain't told you, but big.
Oh yeah, how your day been going, Nicole? Put that down, Malachi. Or some playing some other stuff on YouTube. Mess up this whole lot. Put that down, Melly. Or go in the living room. Yeah. If you want to sit on my lap, Malachi, you're gonna have to quiet a little bit. My son does not want to leave. You want to go where? You want to live room? That's good, Nicole. What's good in the hood? Nicole, where you from? Oh, you hope you son with your homework. See, I got another son. He probably come home too with his homework. This one right here, he's too young. He don't get homework yet. He's still in what you in pre-kindergarten? No, you in pre-K. No, you're not even in pre-K. You in Head Start. New Jersey. Yeah. Okay, Jersey stuff. Jersey in the building. I'll be back in Jersey in a few months. I'm in Florida right now, Nicole. I've been in Florida for a couple of years, but I traveled back to Jersey though. Yeah. East Orange, New Jersey, Elizabeth. That's my neck of the woods. EO and in Elizabeth. I grew up in both. I rap both. What up, man? What is this, dude? Let's see what
Big porn TV series? Yeah, coming soon. We got that.
Trying to see what Wack talking about.
I'm gonna need you on that.
Saying this a couple hours ago.
Orlando Anderson, the one that killed Pac.
I was playing the Young Doug case. Young
I didn't
Doug,
hate on 50.
Young Doug is still.
I learned from
more in the water, more in the fire. What you gonna do? His co-defendant handed him drugs inside the courtroom, not knowing that they was hiding drugs in the courtroom. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, how stupid can you be?
Oh, he doing the right. Okay, let me go over here. Hey, yo, Paradigm. Oh, yeah, we do everything, right? The directors, the writers, the placement, everything. If you got the rights, you hand it off to us. You maintain your creative control with the family. We get everything done and guaranteed placement.
In somebody's business.
Yeah, 50 Cent is over at the other company. 50's over at our competitor. So y'all don't got nothing to compete.
Wack 100 always in the mix with something. Be quiet. Oh, go in there, Malachi. Wack 100 always in the mix with somebody, yo. I always got to put his 2 cents into
that shit you talking about. Wack puts us in position to compete.
That deep.
Caddy, what's about to happen?
Hey, Wack 100. Wack like in his 50s or close to 60. And he messing with people. You're gonna live with dudes. And he in the clubhouse with people in their 20s. Gossiping. He always in somebody's business. He's just too old for it. It gets corny. I just heard him saying something about 50 Cent. I know 50 Cent will go in on him. He always in somebody's business. Always. He always in. What's it? Oh, he's in his 50s. Okay. He's always in somebody's business though. He was beefing with my boy Nina Boy. From one of my other pages I be on, my boy Nina Boy. Whack 100 had some words with him. So I know people that had words with Whack 100. My boy Nina Boy, he from LA, so he had some words with Whack 100. Whack 100 be trying to put his 2 cents into everybody's business, and he don't be knowing the whole story about stuff.
We want to get in the
space with him.
I didn't hate on him. I learned from him. I didn't dirty Mac him and take nothing from him.
Nipsey's old manager.
I'm like, shit.
I believe, right? I think he got problems with Big U.
It's a few other stories out there
too.
too.
That shit though. We too old for this drama.
The family of Tukey Williams,
like
wherever you may be.
On Power Rules. You know what I mean? No disrespect to the Power Rules. I got cousins that's Power Rules and all that stuff. No disrespect, but he's just a little too old for the nonsense.
Contact anybody tied and associated to me. I want to walk his story in too.
Shit, I need a story of pistol. Hey,
that would be a motherfucking story right there.
Hey, Wag, I got a New York story for you. You need a story of.
But he say, "Oh, I tell myself Whack because Whack and murk somebody and shit." I'm like, "Nah, yeah, that's the perfect name for your ass, Whack." Man,
Pistol
Whack.
Pete and the Blazers out of the Bronx.
Oh yeah. Now look, see, here go a play, and I told y'all this caddy wasn't in the room.
About to find him.
It was a spot.
I got OG Hollywood.
It was a spot,
man,
and you
he
might know the T.
God
Off
damn,
100,
37,
38th,
goddamn,
and Lennox.
You must have just
same side of the street as Sylvia's at the corner.
He looked like
I go in here. They had the Federal magazine. They had all the magazines, and all the little stories of all the different boroughs. I remember I brought one called The Pinks, and East Harlem, West Harlem, and it was niggas like narrating all the. I used to watch them in my diesels. You know what I'm saying? It was Nick, bro. I forget the brother's name. It's a light-skinned brother owned the shop. I think it's closed down.
Nah, they moved, Whack. They moved to 125th right next to the Apollo.
Okay,
they right upstairs.
Whoever that brother is, bro, we can get to him, and whoever did that work and do a licensing deal, we already got the product. We can flood the market with that shit. Europe, motherfucking Ireland, Africa, Russia, Asia, they are infatuated with our way of life.
I think him and Bosco had some words.
All we gotta do is get a well-known face. Such and such presents the Pinks, East Brooklyn, New York. So all we need is a face. That's easy to get. And it's gone.
All right.
Yeah, that's it right there.
That's a plate. It's already
That's it,
it's already done.
You like to be independent.
I go to my truck. I got some in my truck. Every time I come out, I used to go in there. They be like, "Whack, we love when you come," because I come in here and leave with a bag full of shit.
I gotta get me
watch this shit. They break it down to me. This shit on Queens, Queens Bridge. This shit on this shit about this block, And they, bro, we ain't gotta do nothing to it, but convert the motherfucking DVD.
That's what I'm
Put
saying.
a motherfucking body, somebody there to host that shit.
I know
and
Big U, Nipsey.
Hey, Zim, I'll be in New York in about a week.
Latif, you know who I'm talking about?
Yo, Latif, you already know I'm about to text you in 20 minutes. You already knew I was gonna text you. Like that Pistol P story, easily I can get to the Blaze. That's the story.
Bro, that they already done.
In his 50s,
and my man know everybody that shot him because they the one was bringing them to him.
I know you talking about.
We get a list of these niggas, call these niggas.
Would have been a little older than the 40s. But we definitely check into it. But if he in his 40s, he look older.
Hey, look, bro, we ain't trying to own your shit. We want to do a license deal. What it's gonna take us? We want a 10-year license.
40 looking like I'm 60.
It's just sitting right now. You want us to pay you up front? You want us to pay you up front, or you want to just get cut in on the overall?
I'm glad
it's broke. Bro, the play is there. We got to, bro, instead of hating on each other, we got to learn from each other, bro.
Clubhouse, because me.
And don't be scared to ask.
I was actually just playing Tariq Nasheed.
That's a fact. It's all about what
it is. I was just playing him because he got some he got a hidden museum that he's going to be opening in California, talking about a lot of the Black history that's unspoken about in LA and just music and music genre and all that stuff. If you ever watched Hidden Colors, 1804 and stuff like that, so it's going to be a lot of that inside the Hidden Museum. So anybody in California, I think that's
What you
something
negotiate?
go check it out.
Yeah, like bro, like
would be one of my main things.
this
Like,
nigga
I think it's
50.
gonna be open in
I'm
a couple
watching this
weeks.
nigga shit.
You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, I'm with the fuckery now because I'm bored. So I'm playing Clubhouse shit, but an hour ago I was playing Tyreek Nasheed, you know, serious stuff like that. I go with the crowd goes. You know, I was playing Clubhouse because somebody wanted to listen to Young Thug. So I took it off. I playing some Clubhouse stuff, and I'm just listening to what he's saying. But really,
It got so boring when his
Babylon,
series went on. TV got fucked up.
Oh no, I know, you good.
This nigga had a lot.
Nah, you good. I know
he had
it's just a bunch of like
a lot
gambling,
and
like,
a grand finale going on at the same day. One ending, one start.
On Clubhouse, I don't think Clubhouse is monetized. I don't know how you make money on Clubhouse. I don't know.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, that was next level. I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro.
The nigga that took over the game because he's done what our people are known to do.
Like being on a 5-way call.
We always in hand. We take nothing and turn into something. Soul food.
So I'm like, nah.
Our people in the South, y'all know best.
I can't do.
They take nothing, turn it into something.
It's just a bunch of babbling with a bunch of nobodies that just
yo,
which is most of them.
Why you think the sports? That's why when Pat be saying shit like, no, we should have just stayed black basketball, black baseball. Hold on, bro.
I don't think they're making any money from.
I don't know if you seeing what we seeing. It used to be 1 or 2 tokens.
You have to be on the phone.
I don't know if you look at them that court.
Sit on the phone.
Some of y'all.
Because a lot of this, in my opinion, like on some real stuff, you gotta be somebody like the gossip. It's just like YouTube. I feel like to be a YouTuber, you have to, depending on what your niche is, I guess you have to do the same thing. It's about gossiping, I guess. So, but everybody gossip.
Oh, NBA fanatics. What's the ratio on how many black legs versus white legs is on that court?
They aren't not even.
Is he talking about Young Doug?
Go MLB.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like, fuck you mean? Like, bro, I'm not into we just in our own corner. I'm into we in the world. Every gated community, every hill, every type of business.
What are you talking about?
Right? Our presence need to be there. If our presence ain't there, we lose it.
You need to place attention in different things.
Can't change nothing from the outside.
Somebody that has a platform like Wack, there's a lot of more positive shit he can be doing in his community than being on Clubhouse gossiping.
Hey, bro, what the fuck you mean?
I'll be honest. I lost that.
Man, you know what Martin Luther King did? Well, we should have stayed segregated. Absolutely not. We need to go over here and show we can swim faster than you. Guess what? This little girl right here, black girl, she can spell better than you. And this motherfucker over here, he can create that motherfucking chemistry shit just as good as you. And this nigga hit that motherfucking ball harder than you. And this motherfucker right here is faster than you. God damn it. Shit. We even had our man Bubba.
I can see if you talk about some positive stuff, like how black people, how we can make money, how we can grow businesses and stuff like that. That's what I'm into, some history. But you here just talk about beef and gang beef, and you in your late 40s and 50s. It's just, come on, it's corny. Even in your 30s and 20s, it's corny now.
Bubba Stewart, I sold him a low rider. He was riding motherfucking dirt bikes better than you.
Talking about some real stuff. Trying to expose
James Bubba Stewart.
Nonsense.
I sold him a motherfucking 63 Chevy. Why he wanted it, I had no idea. But we sold it. Well, shout out to my man Bistro. Right? That's somebody, King Yo, I would introduce you to if you come to town.
What the hell are you talking about?
He is amazing.
What the hell is Wack 100 talking about?
You ever come to town, I will put you with.
That's some funny stuff right there. Like the
NBA percentage is 73.2.
Understand? But see, if we stayed over here in our corner where we at,
we're 60 years old, chatterbox.
Probably right around 10%.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I never met a male that.
Yo, Wack Bubba Stewart got a car from you?
Yeah, I sold that nigga a 63 Chevy. Me and my homeboy Bistro from Fruittown, bro. Sold him a 63 Chevy for like 40,000. The nigga ride the motherfucker.
I don't even know what he talking about. I lost track of what.
He's in motocross right now, killing it.
Hey,
Yeah,
Bistro is solid dude. You talk about Joe Moses' uncle.
Yeah. I was telling King, you know, Bistro's amazing. Yeah, he's amazing.
Whack 100.
Oh, I would put Yo with him. That'd be a good contact with him. Because that's some strength.
Solid brother, man.
That's some strength on the West.
Important, and I kind of don't like that. He's not talking about anything important at all. It's just a waste of time. He ain't talking about nothing productive at all. So let's get back into some productive stuff. I'm gonna play some of this Dr. Umar when he was on the Breakfast Club like 4 weeks ago. I'm gonna play some of that. Because his voice is just annoying me.
Got stopped by your car insurance company and check this out. Okay, are you ready? All right, so let's take a look.
Like I can't
wake that ass up in the morning.
I can't do it.
Associated with them from August. Chicago, Detroit, Florida, Ohio, all over the country. I was just flying looking for a school. And then in 2017, I was on LoopNet, which was my main source of property. And I saw the campus in Wilmington, Delaware that I had heard about, but never had a chance to see. So I'm on my way to Nat Turner celebration, August 21st, 2017, the Great North American Eclipse. I stopped, I saw the campus. I said, this looks pretty nice. When I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba first to get my EFI initiation. I practiced Yoruba spiritual. I came back from Cuba and I got a chance to go into the school and I saw it. I said, we want this school, but they wanted $2 million. We couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000. So I negotiated with them from August of 17 until February of 19. And they finally decided to sell us the building for the money that we had. Wow. So now we got the building. So what's been going on the past 3.5 years? Getting contractors who you can trust to help you with it. And contractors were not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con is real. The con and contractor
I've been dealing with it for the last 5 years.
Is very real, brother. And then finally, we had our second FDMG festival this past September the 10th. And I said, you know what? We may have to step outside the African-American community to get this done because we've been waiting 3 years for our people.
I have history shorts that I put out on my YouTube channel, and they basically be shadow banning them stuff. Like they don't show people. But it's funny, like my sports shorts hit big. But like when I put history stuff out and you get like a couple hundred views, I'm like, all right, like you can't speak the truth about anything on this platform.
It's not for free. Afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. And of course, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear, but a lot of decent contractors along the way. But the ones who we had used because they was licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here we are 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months. Since 3 years.
That's what I said. We don't see the guys back.
So what does that say?
It says that we need to deduct some Marcus Galt County. It says that black boys have to be raised and trained and how to be to the black community, because I think as community integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our commitment. If I was who I am for black people, for the Mexican-American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets the first year we purchased it. We're not sitting here 3.5 years after purchase, just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
And what is the curriculum going to look like?
In addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economics, critical, how to do your own taxes, real estate, international investments, business planning. Because as we talked about before, going to college is not automatically a recipe for success, but it is automatically a recipe for debt. So for those young men who want to go to college, we want to give them that ability to do that, but we also want to give them means of making.
Let's say this, like when kids get out of school, there's some kids that do not know how to fill out a job application. So what are we teaching our kids when they get out of school? Like, what are we really teaching them? You feel me? Like, what are we really teaching our kids when they get out of school? They don't know how to do their taxes. They don't know how to fill out applications. You feel me? They don't know how to save their money, right? So what are we really teaching the kids about fake history?
That could be like funny.
Like, it's all fake. Yeah, I'm on this, my car. Yeah, good job, dudes.
That's why I touched that.
Malachi, yeah. Why you gonna go in the living room, Malachi? You make more noise in the living room. My son just wants to be in the way.
An economic survival plan for their lives. So we got financial and economic. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live. A lot of your Dr. Sebi type of information.
Oh, that's
Dr.
smart.
Africa,
That
rest in
is
peace.
smart. Talking about like health and food, like Dr. Sebi putting that in schools. That'd be
about,
big.
you know,
that'd be big right
not
there.
having enough.
If you know that your mission is genuine, it's no need to respond to the negativity, because at some day the fruit of your works will manifest.
Ooh.
You follow?
Yeah,
so my thing is, why argue when you know one day they're going to see the school?
Now talk about the process, because it was a long
It was
process.
a very long
Trials
process.
and tribulations
Yes, sir.
and hurdles. So
yes, sir.
talk about it a little bit and what you had to get through, and also getting funding.
Yes, sir. We took our first donation in St. Louis 2014. We heard about the St. Paul's College, which was an HBCU closed in Virginia. They wanted $2 million, so we tried to raise it as quickly as we can. That was a bit ambitious. We didn't succeed. It was sold to an Asian company. Unfortunately, an HBCU sold to another race. I think is a great disappointment for us as a people. So then we just started looking for a day school. So I went to Chicago, Detroit, Florida, Ohio, all over the country. I was just looking for a school. And then 2017, I was on Loop, which was my main source of new property. And I saw this campus in Wilmington, Delaware, that I had heard about, but never had a chance to see. The Nat Turner celebration, August 21st, 2017, the Great North American Eclipse. I stopped, I saw the campus. I said, this looks pretty nice. When I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba first to get my EFA initiation. I practiced the spiritual way. Came back to Cuba, and I got a chance to go into the swamp school, but they wanted $2 million. We couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000. So I negotiated with them from August 17.
Yo. Oh,
Yo.
Yo. Can you hear us?
Yo.
Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, can you hear me? I was just joining the panel, just seeing what the topic was.
Oh, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I'm just talking about a little bit of everything, man. Right now, I'm playing Dr. Umar at the Breakfast Club from last month. He just talking about his school he's building that he's been trying to get for 10 years. And how he's getting the funding for it. You know, a lot of black knowledge and stuff like that is pretty much what I'm talking about right now. But I appreciate you joining the panel, though. I appreciate it.
Okay, I got you.
Until of 19, and they finally decided the money we had. So now we got. So what's been going on the past 3.5 years? Getting contractors who you can trust. And not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con is real. The con and contractor.
I've been dealing with it for the last 5 years.
It's very real, brother.
Absolutely.
And then finally, we had our second FDMG festival this past September the 10th. And I said, you know what? We may have to step outside the African-American community to get this done, because we've been waiting 3 years for our people to help us. Not for free. We could afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. Yes, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear. We've met a lot of decent contractors along the way, but the ones who we had to use because they was licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do it. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here we are 90 days later, and the white contractor took us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. That black boys have raised and trained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community. Because I think as we've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our commitment.
Yeah, you know. So how y'all feel about Dr. Umar with building this school up? You think this gonna make any difference? What's wrong with you?
But Mexican Americans would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets done the first year we purchased it. We're not sitting here 3.5 year purchase just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
And what is the curriculum going to look like?
We are, in addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, financial and economic science, critical, your own taxes, real estate, international investments, business planning, because as we've talked about before, going to college is not automatically a recipe for success, but it is automatically a recipe for debt. So for those young men who want to go to college, we want to give them that ability to do that, but we also want to give them other means of making an economic survival for their. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live, a lot of your Dr. Sebi type of information, Dr. Laila Africa, rest in peace to both of them. That will be in there. Agricultural and agronomical. We're going to teach them how to grow. They have to grow their own food in order to graduate. We have to become agriculture. In addition to that, understand how African people related to God before Abraham. Before Jesus, they're only Christianity is 2,000 years old. Islam is 1,500 years old. Judaism is about 4,000 or 5,000 years old. But traditional African culture and spirituality is more than 250,000 years old. We dealt with God far longer from a non-Abrahamic tradition than we have from an Abrahamic tradition. Nothing's wrong with those. How we deal with the earth and the land. And so it has to be science family. So that includes science of the black man, the black woman, the black child, how to be a gentleman, how to take care of your woman, how to raise your children, how to be a leader in the community. And of course, there will be military and political science, if I didn't mention.
This all can work good, but look, he's gonna have to have this, he's gonna have to have professors and that have the same mindset as him. Because if he doesn't, it's not going to go as planned as he think it is. It's not going to be as easy. He's going to have to get teachers and everybody that's on the same level, exactly as how he thinks, for the school to run like he wants it to run.
We do want to teach those skills, traditional African martial art, both without weapons, understanding the world. While made President America reinventing herself, multiculturalism been used as a weapon against African
people. All right, Barack Obama being president, right, was just a face. You know what I mean? Like he's just a face. You know what I mean? They just had to put him in office, and he didn't really do much for black. Actually, he didn't do shit for black people. Let's be honest. He didn't do. Trump did more. Obama didn't do much for us, really. Obamacare, that's really about it. What else can you really say he done? He didn't do so much, like you could say. You count on your finger the stuff that Obama did for black people. You can count on your finger.
So we want to make sure that we are graduating well, young, and who can wear and build in the community. We are an academy. We are not college prep. We are not military prep. We are not trade school prep. They will be for any of those. But above all that, we are nation building prep.
Can you answer that President Obama question? I'd like to know the answer to that.
Oh, Barack Obama was made president he was made president to force alternative sexual lifestyles onto black children, sexual confusion as a means of population control. And internationally, he was made president to go to Africa and to force AFRICOM there, to build military bases all throughout the continent. And guess what? There's been about 6 coups in Africa over the past year, and every single coup was in a country with a United States military base. No coincidence. America only practices democracy when the person who wins the election has an agenda that is in the interest of America.
And the good thing too is, like, then when it comes to election, right? You got to understand this when it comes to election, right? All the races go to the people that are running, and they go there with a bill and tell them, like, this is what we want. If you want us to vote for you, this is what you have to do. But we don't do that. That's why nothing happens for us, because we don't go there and demand things. You got to demand things. Like, yo, we ain't going to vote for you if you don't do this for us. So we need to start doing that more. Maybe more things will happen.
Charlamagne, you can be elected president, but if you're is not in the white power structure, you will be overthrown. Democracy only lasts as long as the person winning the election is favorable to the agenda of the power structure.
Well, I think you see that all the time, especially with the GOP. You saw that in Georgia, right? They didn't care if Herschel if he got into the Senate, he was going to do the bidding of the
runoff.
Warnock.
Warnock won.
Yeah,
okay, here's what I'm gonna say to that. In my internal, it didn't make a difference if Warnock won. It didn't make a difference if Herschel.
Then last time he said he was related to Douglas or something like that, like Mark, I forgot Marcus, something like that. He keep saying he was related to somebody famous, and the real family came out like he ain't related to us. Marcus Garvey or something like that. I think he was saying he was related to. I forget which one. It's one of the people he's saying he was related to. That he really wasn't. So everybody thought that Dr. Umar was a fraud for a good while.
Because both of them are candidates who are aligned with two white racist political parties. The Democratic Party don't care about black people. The Republican Party don't care about black people. Raphael Warnock hasn't done nothing his first term. He's not going to do nothing his second term. And if
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure who hopped on the panel, but I don't know if he was a black dude or not. You know what I mean? Didn't sound like it. You know, just to be honest. But you know, he hopped off my panel real fast, so it's all good though. But you know, I appreciate him popping up though.
It would have been the same thing. What we do as black people, we have to get off this Republican Democratic political dichotomy because it does not serve us and it wasn't created for our interests. That is a white intellectual conversation, whether you're Republican or Democrat. Our dichotomy is not democracy or republicanism. Our dichotomy is freedom or oppression. That's the black dichotomy. Who belongs to the Freedom Party? Who belongs to the House Negro Party? That's it. Look at the Congressional Black Caucus. 59 African Americans, and more than half of them are old enough to be your grandparents. Why do we have people in the CBC in their 70s, in their 80s, in their 60s? Don't get me wrong. In African culture, we believe an old man for counsel and a young man for war. But look who we got in DC fighting for justice for African people. They're senior citizens. And we wonder why nothing's getting done because they don't want to pass the baton. And this is an issue that we have had in the black community for a long time. Not traditional black caucus, black, where we don't want to pass the baton to the generation. And why not? Black men and women are seldom given an opportunity to experience real power. So when we get a taste of real power, we don't, because we're not used to. That's why you got 100-year-old pastors running churches when you got 20 and 30-year-old young pastors in the same congregation who will never get a chance to give a sermon. That's why you see so many old leaders in black organizations, because they don't want to pass the baton, because the old black man's ego is stronger than the young black man's ego.
Obama was opposed to same-sex marriage in 2008.
Oh, when he ran.
Yeah.
But the power structure told him you're going to support this when you get in there.
That was the second term.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I said,
because the agenda had not yet been set, but when the
look at this. Look, when you are the president of the United States, right? You're just a face. You don't really run too much shit. You're really just a face behind the real people that run it. Basically, you feel me? You're just a face. You can't really do much. You don't have your power is limited. Like your power is
was
limited.
Set, he had to carry it out because Obama belonged to a white racist political party.
Want to attend your school? Is there anything if there are any?
Be black. There's really no qualifications.
So be black. So it doesn't matter if you're gay or straight. It doesn't matter if you're mixed or anything. You can.
Well, a mixed African. For those of us who are revolutionary Pan-African nationalists, Garveyites, a mixed African is considered an African. I do not discriminate between a black with a white mother or a black man with a black woman with a white father or a black woman with a black father. If one of your parents is an African, we accept you as an African as long as you identify. You have to be psychologically black. You have to be biologically black. You understand? But we don't mix. Many of the greatest Pan-Africanists who ever lived were mixed race. There's even some argument that the greatest revolutionary of all time in this country, the Prophet Nat Turner, he may have been of mixed race. His mother may have been raped by the.
I want to talk over him. I'm going to talk over him. Ain't Tiger Woods? Tiger Woods is what? He's black and what? Chinese or Philippine or something like that. And I don't know if he represents his black side like that. But once something bad happens, they treat him like what? Like a nigga.
Don't take issue over how you said it's important that black men and black women, even if they be mixed race applicants, they understand we will not perpetuate that mistake because it does not benefit the black community. So although you may have a white produced children with someone who looks like you,
be careful drinking that. We're deaf now. You should.
It's water.
Look at the can.
Well, he's not going to be able to change people's mindset. You're going to be with who you fall in love with. You know, race or not, you're going to fall in love with who you fall in love with, race or not. People going to his school don't mean that they're only going to date black people. So that mindset, that's just a one-minded mindset that he has, and that's not going to happen like that because, you know, you never know what can happen in life. You can be pro-black. I know a lot of pro-black people that still went out to decide their race. It just happens sometimes.
I actually think that's.
You only get my brother nothing.
CIA. Is the CIA in it?
No, I think that's Wiz Khalifa's water. Actually, I think he's.
Okay.
Wiz Khalifa from PA. So that okay. Be careful because y'all know when brother Malcolm to the Middle East, they poisoned his drink.
I think
Malcolm had to get pumped. They tried to kill Malcolm in the Middle East. Johnny,
we ain't trying to kill you. We ain't trying to kill you.
I know y'all not. Okay, but I know who else around here. Okay, it was poisoned. John Cochran was murdered because John Cochran was on the verge of finding out, or he was going to determine how much reparations America owes African people. Right after that, Johnny Cochran ends up dead. Patrice Lumumba in the Congo, first democratically elected prime minister of the Congo, they poisoned his daughter in trying to poison him. The CIA through the toothpaste. So we got to be clear that this is the history. Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, a leader of the New Black Panther Party, he also been poisoned. So we got to be careful about what we eat and what we drink, especially me.
So what do you think about the study of HR 40? You know what I mean? Because I mean that study is
the reparations bill.
Yeah, it's the reparations bill that's supposed to see and determine, you know, who gets reparations and how much reparations.
Well, let's take it a step further. The state of California legislature just approved in the past few days a bill that will give each African American in the state of California $233,000 as a reparations payment.
I think that's some bullshit. I think Gavin Newsom is just doing that because reparations is going to be the buzzword for 2024 to get black people energized.
It is, and it's also a trap. Now, first of all, the reparations movement comes out of the Pan-Africanist movement. We gave birth to reparations. It's not anything new. That's our thing, although it's for the whole people. A cash payout for reparations is a trap. And the reason a cash payout for reparations is because so much of what needs to be fixed in American society for African people will take more than cash to do it. In other words, I give DJ Envy $233,000. Or if I take the Bob John plan, he said each American Africans do $350,000, right? I give you $350,000. Does that stop mass incarceration?
Nope.
Does that stop miseducation? Does that?
How much money is enough money to say, okay, we got reparations for our ancestors? Like, how much money is enough money, though? If that's not enough, then how much money is enough money?
Someday,
speak for themselves.
My will argue when you know
how much money is enough money, though.
I'm talking about
reparations. Like, how much money is enough money? Not enough money. How much money is enough money for us to say we even? I don't think we're never gonna be even. We got ancestors that got killed and stuff. It's never gonna be even. What up, Terrence? Salute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Talk about that. They got hung. You know, got burnt. Houses got burnt. People died. So I don't. It's almost like with the gangs. You feel me? Like sometimes it's hard to make a truce if one side killed your brother. You feel me? Or killed your sister or something like that. So it's kind of hard to forgive. You know what I mean? It's real hard. So I don't know if there's really a number they can give us. And Terrence, I know you in California, right? I think so. Ain't they talking about reparations over there in California? Because I know Tariq and them, he had the rally in DC about reparations, and I think that they got a number that they're talking about for California residents so far. I don't hear no other state but California because that's where Tariq Nasheed and his team is mostly at. So that's where the movement is mostly going at. So they got to think about reparations that they're talking about now, giving black people. They got a number that they're trying to work out. So I'm trying to see if anybody from California is hearing anything about this so far. I'm not on that side of the coast. I don't hear too much about it unless like Tariq or Umar or somebody talks about it. Maybe the Breakfast Club will talk about it. Other than that, I don't hear too much about it, but I hear it's going around though.
Yes, we saying was we heard about the St. Paul, which was an HBU closed in Virginia. They will, so we tried to can. That was a bit It was so unfortunate HBCU sold to another race. It's a disappointment for us as a people. So then we just started looking for a day school. So I went to Chicago, Detroit, Florida, Ohio, all over the country. I was just flying, looking for a school. And then in 2016, I was on LoopNet, which was my main new property. And I saw this in Wilmington, Delaware, that I had heard about, but never had a chance to see. So I'm on my way to Nat Turner celebration, August 21st, 2017, the Great North American Eclipse. I stopped, I saw the campus. I said, this looks pretty nice. When I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba first to get my IFA initiation. I practiced Yoruba spelling. Came back from Cuba, and I got a chance to go into school. $2 for that. We only had $500,000. So I negotiated with them from August 17 until February of 19, and they finally decided to sell us the building for the money that we had.
Wow.
So now we got the building. So what's been going on the past 3 years? Getting contractors who you can trust to help you with it. And contractors were not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con and contractor.
They think that we're black and dumb and we don't know business.
We had our second festival September the 10th. And you know what? We stepped after.
They take advantage because they think that we're dumb and we're not smart enough to make a contract and get ripped off. You feel me? So that's just how it goes. That's the way
American
they look
community
at it.
to get this done, because we've been waiting for our people to help us. Not for we could afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. And of course, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear. We've met a lot of decent contractors along the way, but the ones who we had to use because they was licensed and certified, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here we are 90 days later. And the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what does that say?
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy. It says that black boys have to be retrained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community, we've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty. And if I was who I am for black people, for the Mexican-American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am to the Asian community, the Anglo-Saxon community.
That's just basically saying that, us as a people don't stick together and we can't get things done. So that's the whole purpose of being on code, getting things done. We really need to make our own damn platform. That's what we really need to do. You feel me? We need to make our platform work. Malachi's be having fun. I'm on live too, guys. So, but I'm out there actually get off. I've been on live for like a minute, yo.
The American community, that gets done the first year
I've
we
been on live
purchased
like
it.
over 3
We're
hours.
not 3.5 years after purchase,
So I definitely
just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there. We, in addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economic science, critical, how to do your own taxes, real estate, international business planning. As we've talked about before, going to college is not automatically a recipe for success, but it is automatically a recipe for debt. So for those young men who want to go to college, we want to give them that ability to do that, but we also want to give them other means of making an economic impact and survival plan for their lives. So we got financial and economic. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live. A lot of your Dr. Sabi type of information. Dr. Laila Africa, rest in peace to both of them. That will be in there. Agricultural and agronomical. We're going to teach them how to grow. They have to grow their own food in order to graduate. We have to become agriculturally self-sufficient. In addition to that, spiritual and astrological science. I want our young men to understand how African people related to God before Abraham, before Jesus, before Muhammad. Those religions, in all due respect, all of them, they're only Christianity is 2,000 years old. Islam is 1,500 years old. Judaism is about 4,000 or 5,000 years old. But traditional African culture and spirit is more than 250,000 years old. We dealt with God far longer from a non-Abraham tradition than we have from an Abrahamic tradition. Nothing's wrong with those, but I want our children to understand how we deal with the ancestors, how we deal with the earth and the land. And so there will also be science of the Black family. So that includes science of the Black man, the Black woman, the Black child, how to be a gentleman, how to take care of your woman, how to raise your children, how to be a leader in the community. And of course, there will be military and political science. If I didn't mention, you want to teach them survival skills, traditional African martial art, both with and without weapons, understanding the world that we live in. Why is Africa the richest continent, but in the poorest condition? Why was made
and why you think it's
had
the
nothing
richest
to go multiculturalism be used as a weapon against African people. So we want to make sure that we are graduating well-rounded young men who can go anywhere in the world and build independent communities. We are a nation-building academy. We are not college prep. We are not military prep. We are not trade school prep. They will be ready for any of those. But above all that, we are nation-building prep.
Can you answer that President Obama question? I'd like to know the answer to that.
Oh, Barack Obama was made president for two reasons. Domestically, he was made president to force alternative sexual lifestyles onto Black children, sexual confusion as a means of population control.
I don't know if that's going to
and
change
internationally, he was made president of Africa and to force AFRICOM there, build military all throughout the continent.
Give them better ideas.
Been about 6 coups in Africa over the past year, and every single coup was in a country with a United States military base. No coincidence. America only practices democracy when the person who wins the election has an agenda that is in the interest of America. Charlemagne, you can be elected president, but if your agenda is not in the interest of the white power structure, you will be overthrown. Democracy only lasts as long as the person winning the election is favorable to the agenda of the power structure.
I think Thomas GOP said that in Georgia, right? They didn't care if Herschel Walker was a terrible candidate. They knew that if he got into the Senate, he was going to do the bidding of the GOP.
One I want. Okay, here's what I'm at. I'm maternal ancestry is from Georgia. It didn't make a difference if Herschel Walker won, because both of them are candidates who are aligned with two white political parties. The Democratic Party don't care about Black people. The Republican Party don't care about Black people. Raphael Warnock hasn't done nothing his first term. He's not going to do nothing his second term. And if Herschel Walker would have won, it would have been the same thing. One of the things we have to do as Black people, we have to get off this Republican Democratic economy.
See, my son is home, so he's a little noisy now. But all we got though, until we figure that out, ain't nothing ever gonna work for us. We all we got until we figure it out. Like for real, for real.
That does not serve our interests. That is intellectual conversation, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. Our dichotomy is not democracy or republicanism. Our dichotomy is freedom or oppression. That's the Black dichotomy. Who belongs to the Freedom Party? Who belongs to the House Negro Party? That's it. Look at the Congressional Black Caucus. 59 African Americans, and more than half of them are old enough to be your grandparents. Why do we have people in the CBC in their 70s, in their 80s? In their 60s. Don't get me wrong. In African culture, we believe an old man for counsel and a young man. Community organization where we don't want to pass the baton to the next generation. And why not? Black men and women are seldom given an opportunity to experience.
That's the problem. The old generation do not want to pass the baton to the younger generation. And a lot of these old folks are still stuck in their old ways, and we're never going to get nowhere. You got to pass the baton down to the younger generation so other things can be done. Because your old ways don't work all the time. You know, it's a new generation. It's a new world now. You know, this ain't the 1930s, no more 1940s where you might have grew up. Like, it's time they need to lower the president year. They really do, at least like 5 years down. I believe you got to be, what is 50 the youngest, I believe, or something like that. I think 50 is the youngest. I think they need to lower at least at 45. I feel like you're mature enough to be president at 45. Even at 40, I feel like you're smart enough and mature enough to be president. You know what I mean? Like, we're grown enough. Like, why we can't be president at 40 years old, 45? Like, come on now. You're letting 60, 70-year-olds become president, and it looked like some of them are going through dementia right now. Let's just be honest. So you want somebody with dementia running the country, then this is what you're gonna get. So we figure it out. Oh, it's not a problem.
Real power. So when we get a taste of real power, we don't like to give it up because we're used to it. That's why you got 100-year-old pastors running churches when you got 20 or 30-year-old pastors in the same congregation who will never get a chance to give a sermon. That's why you see so many old black organizations, because they don't want to pass the baton. The old black man's ego is bigger and stronger than a young black man's ego.
And I want to go back to something you said about Obama. You know, Obama was opposed to same-sex marriage. And
it's just that the older folks have
took our first donation in St. Louis 20.
They made a pact. Trying to get.
How is it that Amazon gets none of the smoke when they said they're not going to pull the video?
Smoke. They been getting smoke.
I'm going to go on it back. I'm going to get into some of these major topics.
So just women that okay.
You have to come from one of them families with them names. It could also be financial, what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
But white men determine who those women are. And it's normally a mix of income, status, and blind, as well as occupation. You follow what I'm saying? They're not poor. They don't come from poor means. They're not first generation millionaires. Black men don't generally get those women. And married white men are automatically included in that by virtue that they've been claimed by a white man.
I want to ask you something, Dr. Umar. For you, have you ever seen an interracial relationship that was acceptable to you?
No interracial relationship is acceptable because we have too many black women who are unmarried. Black women are from Africa. Yeah. If you go to the Caribbean and need to copulate, build a family with anything other than a black woman, when you have so many black women available, it is an exercise in self-hatred. There's no way to get around it.
You think Kanye West, if he had a black woman, things would be different?
Oh, absolutely. I think Kim Kardashian used him. And the fact that they're making that man pay $200,000 a month in child support when both he and the wife are billionaires are absolutely ridiculous. I think they want to break him. I think they want to break him. And although I don't agree with the way in which Kanye articulated some of his thoughts, I appreciate the fact that he was the first man since Michael Jackson to speak truth to power to specifically identify certain communities of Europeans who have exploited gangster rap, black entertainers, and other people since its inception. Nobody's called them out. He's to do it since Michael Jackson. He wasn't in it. He did it in his prime.
It's a lot of racist attitude. It's just a stereotype that they give black women, basically, that black women have bad attitudes. You feel me? I feel like that's just a narrative that they just paint, just like they paint that all black guys are lazy and bums and don't want to work and all that shit. It's just a stereotype shit. No, I was saying I think that's just a stereotype. Thanks.
I hear that twice.
It sounds. I mean, it's cool, but I'm on live right now, bitch. I'm not trying to eat right now. I ain't gonna eat it right now. I'm about to get off the live. I've been live for a while. I've been live for like 3 hours. Yeah.
It's not ready yet.
Oh, you cooked some fish sticks?
Mm-hmm.
Regular life, man. My show is
the issue.
Educating.
Choosing a side. One day it's about saving our people. The next day you on a date with a snow bunny. One day it's about helping the oppressed. The next day you're campaigning for Donald Trump. One day it's about being independent. The next day I'm hearing about you going to business with some white man. I think Kanye to figure out where he is, but he got to make up his mind because you're too helter-skelter. And at this point, I'm going to be honest with you. Although I appreciate Kanye's honesty, I think most of his agenda is about Kanye. I'm going to say that because when I look at our black billionaire class, whether it's Kanye, whether it's Oprah, whether it's Jay-Z,
he's not in that class
whether it's Tyler Perry, even if he's no longer in that class, none of them, LeBron, Puffy, none of them have built an anywhere in this country. Not one.
How many lashes would come?
Kanye would probably get. I'm still working on Kanye lash count because I want to see where he ends up. I need him to make up his mind and then stay there.
Okay.
And I need him to be a little bit more articulate with what he says because although I think Kanye is on the track himself, not controlling his public narrative. When I go wording so nobody can try to use it against me later. You have to try to control your narrative, and he will get on a platform and say some things that he may not even believe just for the
facts. You say the wrong thing at the wrong time, especially with social media, right? They're gonna hold that against you. You gotta watch what you put on any social media platform. Anything you put on will bite you in your ass later on. Just so you remember that.
Shot value, the opportunity to brand you something that you are not.
That's even worse to me though. If you intention or you don't even know what the hell you're saying, that's so anti-intellectual.
Well, the issue is Kanye, I think he's very brilliant, but I also think he's dealing with some unaddressed mental health issues.
That is true. That is true. You said none of them have built institutions.
And I would not put him on the same level as a Kyrie Irving because I believe Kyrie is 100% genuine in his thinking. I think he's very thought out, and I think Kanye
West and Kyrie is two different people.
It comes from the state.
It's two different people. Kanye West got mental problems.
It's worse. Guess what else on September 9th, 1957, DJ Envy?
What's that?
President Dwight D. Eisenhower signs the 1957 Civil Rights Bill, creating the Civil Rights Commission within the Department of Justice. First act of civil legislation since 1875. Jerry Jones and the rest of them kids, they knew that. They were there to repudiate that presidential signing. They were also there because what happened 5 days before that? What happened on September 4th, 1957?
Was that the
10?
bombing?
Little Rock 10 tried to get into Central High School, and Governor Forbes of Arkansas instructed the National Guard to let them in. They were called the N-word. They were spit on. They were beat on. They were threatened. They were terrorized by white folks 5 years earlier.
Man, this is sad to hear stuff like this, like coming from like our grandparents' era. that went through all this racism and their grandparents before that, I don't know if I'll be strong enough to live in that era. To be honest with you, like you have to be a real strong person and live in them kind of times because that's couldn't walk certain places. I mean, we go through that nowadays in our own hoods. You can't work in certain blocks with a certain wrong color on, you might get shot. So that's pretty much how it was back in the day when it comes to how the white people treated us. You couldn't walk through certain neighborhoods with white people or even Spanish people, and for that, because I know when I grew up in Elizabeth, New Jersey, for what I heard, that it was separate for blacks and the Spanish and the whites. So everybody was beefing at one time, even the Haitians. It was like a four-way beef between everybody at one time, back in like I think the 80s and 90s, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go.
Jerry Jones knew it too. The Supreme Court just outlawed school desegregation 3 years earlier on May 17th, 1954. He knew exactly why he was going. He was going to stop black people from coming into North Little Rock. Now, Stephen A. Smith says Jerry Jones don't deserve this. He don't deserve to be held in supporting one of the most racist events in American history, which was the desegregation of America's schools. He shouldn't be held accountable. Stephen A. says, since this happened 65 years ago, he should get a pass.
How many lashes for Stephen A. Smith?
Stephen A. is probably up to 150,000 lashes right now. But listen, if Jerry Jones get a pass because he's 14, why didn't Emmett Till get a pass? He was 14. Tamir Rice, Ohio, he was 12. Where his pass at? What about the brother in Gulfport, Mississippi, 2 months ago? Jalen, I'm forgetting his name, shot in the head coming out of a dollar store with his hands up. Where was his pass? Trayvon was 17. Where was his pass? Look at all the young black boys who are tried as adults in America's prisons right now serving time in adult prisons under the age of 17. Where they pass at, Stephen A? Why are we protecting privileged white men? And you know what makes Jerry Jones don't even have to defend himself? He got black men who will jump up. Did you see Michael Irvin? This Uncle Remus? Michael Irvin says, oh, he wasn't at the front of the line. So because he wasn't at the front of the, he less racist than the ones who's at the front. Oh, he don't look like the guy with the cigarette in his mouth. Jerry Jones is a righteous man and a great man. All white people were that way back. All white people were that way back in the day. So we supposed to get Jerry Jones a pass. There's nothing worse.
How many lashes for Michael Irvin?
Michael Irvin get 5,000 lashes for that. No black man should ever volunteer himself, Stephen A. Smith and Michael Irvin, to play defense attorney for a white man. Jerry Jones ain't thinking about black folks. He has yet to speak up on social justice issues. He is a racist, and he should be forced to sell the team. But it's not going to happen. Why? Because it would take the players of the NFL to protest, force them out. And we already see that our NFL athletes and our NBA athletes don't have enough courage. They're more concerned with money than they are about the movement. And that's why I'm disappointed in Deion Sanders.
Hold on a second. I don't think there's no defense.
I'm gonna say this about the Deion Sanders situation real fast. Like Deion Sanders, I do understand Deion because he did what he said he was going to do with Jackson State, and I don't feel like they treated him accordingly. Like they broke his car window or his car, something like that. His son's car window or something like that. Stole stuff. They stole his jewelry, which I think he got back later on. But I don't feel like you treat somebody like Deion Sanders that comes to your school. You don't treat him like that. You treat him accordingly, and plus, like he not papered up. For another thing, I think he was there at Jackson State for a couple of years, and he ain't papered up like that. You feel me? Like, so how long is he supposed to stay there without getting the money he deserves? You feel me, people? Yeah, feel me, people? Yeah, feel me? Yeah, feel me, people? I just keep reminding because I'm trying to keep parts of it.
Thinking about speak up on social issues. He is a racist and he should be forced to sell the team. But it's not going to happen. Why? Because it would take the players of the NFL to protest to force them out. That our NFL athletes and our NBA athletes don't have enough courage. They're more concerned with money than they are about the movie, and that's why I'm disappointed in Deion Sanders.
So hold on a second. I don't think there's no defense. I know. I don't think there's no defense for
I feel like they
Jerry
play
Jones
too.
And there's no defense for Stephen A. Smith and Michael Irvin
You
defending him
understand,
either.
the players play the players pay the owner bills too, because he gets paid off of them. He gets paid off them catching the ball, making touchdowns and jersey sales. He gets paid off that too. He definitely gets a commission off all of that. So it is vice versa too. Like, yeah, he pays them, but they help him make the money.
White speak for himself. For black people like that, Spinay, you threw Kyrie under the bus. Shannon Sharp, you threw Kyrie under the bus. But soon when a white man mess up, and Shannon defend Jerry Jones, but Stephen, every black man in sports to be offensive.
No,
Shout out to Jay Williams.
Yeah, Jerry Jones should be forced to anti-black racism,
and he hasn't.
And he should discuss what he's learned over the past 6
He
years.
ain't learned nothing. He's a privileged white man. He just as racist now as he was then. Listen, I've been studying psychology my whole life. I got a doctorate in it. I got 3 master's degrees in it. I got 2 certifications in it. You know what they tell you in psychology? That the human person, Jerry Jones, is fundamentally a different person now than he was at 14. Let me know what major critical life experiences Jerry Jones had. Nothing at all. People saying, well, we got to give him credit. Dak Prescott talking about, look at his resume since then. Look at his resume since then. Dak Prescott. He ain't done nothing to help black folks, and Jerry Jones ain't thinking about helping black folks.
I don't like when people say because he didn't hire a black coach, because just because he hired a black coach don't mean anything.
I do agree, but at least it shows you are at least concerned about how racism looks on your resume. Jerry Jones is not even concerned about how racism looks on his resume.
How many lashes should Charlamagne get for being a Cowboy fan?
You an Eagle fan? No NBA no more. I'm done.
What?
I'm officially done. Not the okay. Show me a rich athlete who built the relevant independent. Let me tell you what they are. Independent school. Don't give me no charter school. Charter schools are public schools. Don't give me no charter school.
James in the school he built?
That public school.
John speaks up.
Actually, about speaking. Let me go. A relevant black institution. Bank.
At the
supermarket. Hospital.
That's all that matters.
Manufacturing, the art of a community, Charlamagne. A few weeks ago, and I want to give LeBron some don't pull a Shannon Sharp and a Stephen A. And right after you do something positive or something good, you take it back. I'll go right back to the Django character. You understand? He got truth to a significant white power.
But he don't pull
that
back
controls
into black people.
I
have infrastructures full of
institution that's relevant has been built by a black athlete this century. I need it.
You just mean school, banking, and
relevant.
Okay.
LeBron James started a movement against voter disenfranchisement. Walk through the streets of Brooklyn, walk through the streets of Harlem, walk through the streets of the Bronx, walk through the streets of Queens, walk through the streets of Staten Island, and ask black people, what are the top 5 problems black people have in America? I promise you, voter suppression ain't one. Voter suppression ain't one. Come on, y'all. If we want to solve our problems, we got to get serious. And black athletes have been cooning for far too long.
I think you're being hard on some of them
They're more concerned about money than making a difference.
I know we got to go, but Deion Sanders, you were talking about Deion Sanders.
Deion.
What's your thoughts on Deion
Everybody
Sanders?
been texting me about this all week.
Talk to me about Deion, Dr. Umar.
Mind you, before you get into it, Charlemagne gave Donkey today to people that would criticize him.
I know. That's right. And I'm coming right at it.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm coming right at it.
Let's go.
More lashes.
I'm coming right at more lashes. When Deion Sanders stood against Colin Kaepernick's protest in 2016, I branded him a Negro peon.
He did?
Yes, he did. He said he did. I saw him say it out of his mouth on an interview. He said he should not have taken that knee. It was wrong. Deion Sanders. I put him in the Negro peon camp because he didn't stand with Colin Kaepernick. When I heard Deion Sanders was taking the job, I said, okay, I'm going to give him his black pass back. Because here you are, one of the top 5 greatest athletes, arguably the greatest football player ever, including Tom Brady. Deion could go down as greater than. You go to Jackson State, HBCU. That's impressive. Now I hear all of a sudden you might be leaving.
Well, he's leaving.
Oh, he's going. He's going. Stay with me. He's wrong. But I have tons of wrong. I got a low level and I got a high. I'll explain them to you quickly. My low level. If Deion told the administration and the students and the players at Jackson State that I'm taking this job, but I need y'all to know, if something better comes along, as soon as it comes along, I may be leaving.
He did say that.
He said that.
If he was that transparent, I didn't see that.
I played the clip the other day. He said it on CNS. He said,
no, he said he may be leaving. He did not say he was leaving after 3 years.
No, he said that if a Power 5 school comes along, I have to entertain it. I would be a fool not to. And Deion has always been
the same.
No, Deion has always been transparent and open about what his goals were.
That is not. No, I disagree with you. He told them if it comes his way, he would have to entertain it. He never said I would leave you that soon. He never said I can be gone in 3 years.
What does it matter though? His contract was
I'm about to tell you why, because he damn wrong. Now, if he told them, if I'm going to go back and study some more, but from what I seen him say, he was not that direct. But
Definitely
if he was, and that's not what I saw, so we disagree there. But if he was, he's still wrong, but it's a low level because at least you was transparent and you gave him informed consent. They knew you could leave at any time.
That's right.
Okay? Still wrong. I'm explaining in a minute. Now, if he didn't tell them that, okay, and I'm hearing from people who know athletes on that team that they were not told it that way.
They weren't listening.
And they're upset.
Because he said that on 60 Minutes.
Okay? He didn't say it that way, Charlamagne. I
Yes,
saw
he
that.
did.
He
That's
did
an
not.
exact
No,
quote.
he didn't.
Exact
now,
quote.
if he did not do it that way, I'm saying and exploited HBC Jackson State justice if he used them as the White House get wrong. That's bigger than football. This is the Supreme Court reviewing right now. Right now, the
case against black, what is it, for black students in colleges?
Absolutely. The U.S. Supreme Court right now is reviewing whether or not racially conscious admissions in higher education are unconstitutional. And guess who is bringing the suit? Asians. But guess who's funding the suit? White people with connections to the 6 conservative justices on the United States Supreme Court bench. So what they're saying is Asians are discriminated against on the basis of the personality aspect of the admissions process at Harvard and the University of North Carolina, among other universities, by subjecting Asians to that personality assessment, which includes personality, background, social economic status, culture, this, that, who you are, what you want to be. Asians are being penalized for the high test scores and grades. So what the Asians want and what the white folks who are funding the Asians want is the Supreme Court to say you cannot include race at all as a factor in higher education admissions. If they throw that out, if they say Harvard cannot use the personality assessment portion of the admissions process, the percentage of Asians that get accepted into PWIs goes up by 20, and the percentage of blacks will plummet by at least 50%. You know what that means? You are watching the gentrification of black children. How is this relevant to Deion Sanders? The reason I'm so personally disappointed in Deion is I thought he was there for a movement, not for money. Meaning, Deion Sanders, the coach of Jackson State, I foresaw a situation where Deion would hire other coaches, other retired black NFL greats to coach other HBCUs. In doing so, you attract our top tier high school athletes to come to HBCU.
Maybe.
Stay with me.
Eddie George is at Tennessee
Stay with
State.
me. Stay with me. Football and back. You know, like I know, if you got tier NFL greats coaching HBCUs, the athletes are coming just like they was coming for Deion. He showed you, Charlamagne.
Deion, though.
He showed
Dr.
you.
Umar.
And his other one's
Deion's
just as
one of the
great.
most famous people ever.
And his other one's just as great. So listen.
Eddie George at Tennessee State.
That's one person. We talking about a system, not an individual. So these other coaches, all these athletes from high school to play football, basketball, so forth. The revenue of the HBCU goes up, Envy. As a result of the revenue going up, Charlamagne, the schools got more money. They don't have to subject themselves to closure. They don't have to subject themselves to being dependent on money. You got HBCUs at risk of being closed. I read something that said almost a half of them. A half may not survive the decade. So this was bigger than football. This was about the survival of the HBCU. Especially, no. Stop trying to.
You're blaming an individual.
Stop trying to give celebrities a pass, Charlamagne.
No, you're blaming an individual instead of talking about the issue.
Black men for being men,
but you know what?
Blaming us for not being men. That was an unmanly move.
Can you admit one thing?
Deion could have went down in history, brother.
Are HBCUs chronically underfunded?
Of course.
Were they chronically underfunded before Deion?
Yes.
Will they be chronically underfunded after Deion?
Yes.
Absolutely.
What are those reasons that they're chronically underfunded?
Because we as black men have not come together to create the funding source to make sure they survive. I don't want to hear about the government. Y'all interview them every day.
I'm with you. So you got low alumni donors,
okay.
right?
Okay.
Low endowments.
Correct.
That's a us problem.
He part of us. Why you keep accepting celebrities? They're not better than us.
He's one person.
Hey, but one man would have been a catalyst for a movement that would have revolutionized the survival of HBCUs.
But why does the movement stop just because he left? HBCUs gonna still be there.
You're missing the point.
No,
the abolition wasn't just about Frederick Douglass, but if Frederick Douglass would have pulled out, it would have hurt it. The Underground Railroad wasn't just about Harriet, but if she would have pulled out, it would have failed.
So what was the
civil rights movement wasn't just about King. They were struggling, and he could have helped save. And for him to pull out the way that he did it before making sure the HBCU system survived, to me was selfish. He chose money over the movement, Charlamagne, and celebrities do it all the time. And y'all want to give him a pass? Nobody get no pass. I don't care who Deion Sanders is. He had a chance to help and he hurt, and y'all want to condone that because you black celebrities are not committed to the best interests of black people.
Let me ask you a question. When Deion was coaching high school kids for several years, when he was
talking about that. We're talking about survival of HBCU.
I'm gonna get there. When he was coaching high school kids for several years, black kids, when he was opening up Prime Prep Academy that got closed down because they had financial issues, when he went to Jackson State for $1.2 million for 4 years and said, you know what? It's a facility for students. Back $300,000.
And after that, we're going to leave Jackson State for a super white college that got a 1.6 black student.
But you ain't let me finish my point.
Rate. Wait.
How can you say
1.6 black students, which means the only blacks on that campus are the athletes, and you're going to tell me that that's a step up? You sold us out for money, bro.
How can you say it's about you?
That if white people need a HBCU system. What are you talking about? That's what he did.
I disagree.
That's what he just did.
I disagree.
Come on, man. If he would have stayed there, if Deion would have stayed there, like I said, he could have brought other black coaches in, former NFL greats. They would have raised the revenue of the HBCU, which is so critical now. Why? Because the Asians are being financed by white folks to kick what little blacks are left on the PWI campus off. So that means the critical importance of the HBCU is greater now than it's ever this right made worse because your system when you had a chance.
So how many lashes for Deion?
Stop trying to exempt black celebrities from accountability to the race. Celebrities are not above accountability. Stop.
So how many lashes for Deion? Now, no. Shut up. More important question. How much you? No. How much you gonna donate to an HBCU today?
I'm building 2 independent schools. The first in its history.
No doubt, but those aren't HBCUs.
No.
How much you gonna donate to an HBCU
Let me answer
today?
your question. May I?
Yes.
First of all, I'm not a multi-millionaire.
Why you gotta be a multi-millionaire?
Can I finish my question? I donate to HBCUs on a regular basis.
Okay.
I do. But my point is, I'm focused on destroying the line. Nobody you've interviewed in this studio ever is doing that. Not one of them. You understand me? So I'm doing my part, and that's why I can expect Deion Sanders to do his part. And that's why lashes also go to Shannon Sharp. Because Shannon Sharp on national television said he didn't even want to go to a HBCU. He wanted to go to a PWI. And every time celebrities try to do something good, black people beat them up. I beg your pardon, Shannon Sharp. I know that you don't date black women. You have no loyalty to black women. Now you want to tell the world you have no AC. If you don't want to go, you keep that to yourself, you Negropean. You don't tell the whole world that you didn't want to go to a HBCU and then try to chide the black community for asking Deion Sanders to have a little commitment.
With all that said, Dr. Umar, what do we do for HBCUs moving forward? Because you going to be here.
I just told you, black celebrities have to come together, stop buying chains, stop going to clubs and strip joints, stop with all the expensive of clothing. Stop. Why can't they be the catalyst into the movement to finance this? Simply saying Deion could have been the face of that and was beginning to be, and he allowed himself to get bought out by a white
But he left the blueprint.
That's it. I don't want to hear about no blueprint.
He left the blueprint.
That's like Harriet Tubman saying, I'm not going to help you. I'm a blueprint. Marcus, I'm not the independence movement. I'm gonna give you the blueprint. That's cowardliness, man.
I'm not putting that all on Deion because there's enough of us that can keep these programs sustained if we do what we're supposed to do.
Okay, can't do that with people running away like Deion Sanders. That was a cowardly move. 50,000. And how much? Shannon keep cool. Don't get up about now. It's about 50,000. Candace Owens needs about 250. She out there documentaries on Black Lives Matter, which is appropriate because we're wrong for misappropriating that money. But where's Candace Owens' documentary on the Brett Favre situation or the Jerry Jones situation? My disagreement with my sister is she's letting white folks finance her to embarrass her people publicly. No black person should do that.
And also, I just want to tell you, Dr. Umar is going to be on my late night talk show this week, hell of a week.
And we're going to have a hell of a time.
Listen.
Envy, I want your listeners, please support the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
That's right.
Get on your school, $FDMG on your PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, paypal.me/FDMG Academy, and make sure you subscribe to my video on demand site, www.drumar.tv, www.drumar.tv. Parents, stop getting your children tested for special ed. I'm going to say this and I'm done. In the post-COVID era, we're seeing black children be put in special ed. The schools exploiting the miseducation that our subjected to during COVID when we're home learning on the laptop, okay? And they're now using these academic losses as a justification for telling every black mother and father out there, if the school asks you to get your child tested, you tell the school that the reason my child is behind grade level in reading or math is that didn't get adequate on COVID. They're not going to special ed. Get them a tutor from that Title I money. And if your child doesn't go to a Title I school, you dig in your pocket and you pay for a tutor. They don't need an IEP. They don't need special ed. They need a tutor. If you need to reach me, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. Black celebrities must be held accountable.
Make sure you watch Dr. Umar tonight on Hell of a Week, 11:30 p.m. on Comedy Central. I always appreciate you, Dr.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, well.
We got to take our flick, right?
It's the we got to close it out, man. It's the Breakfast Club.
My bad. It's the Breakfast Club. The revolution don't stop, baby. The revolution don't stop.
Oh. I do it. No, it's down. Mommy says, "Okay, get
Hey everybody! Welcome back to my kitchen. Today we are making a strawberry cream cheese pound cake. And then once it's done, we're going to add a little vanilla glaze, cream cheese, and butter, and powdered sugar. It's going to be wonderful. The ingredients will be in the description box below. But I'm using my Swan's Down cake mix. I have three cups of that. And then I'm going to use half a teaspoon of baking powder, about a quarter teaspoon of salt. And although the Swan's Down is already pre-sifted, I always sift one more time, okay? I've already put the butter and the salt in my flour mixture here. And again, I pre-sifted it. But not only did I add that, I also added this 3.4 ounce box of cheesecake flavored jelly. Pudding. Yes. So that's in with the and then I have 1 cup of milk. It is room temperature. I have 5 eggs that I've already cracked, and they are also room temperature. Then I have 3 sticks of butter. Temperature. It is unsalted. Then I'm going to use a little bit of vanilla flavoring extract. It's pure vanilla, probably maybe about a teaspoon. And I have both of these out. This is vanilla too because this one is almost gone, so probably going to need both. Then we have strawberry extract. That is pure strawberry extract. And we're going to use like a tablespoon of that, okay? Now, to give it that strawberry swirl, I'm also going to use this 3 ounce box of strawberry jelly, okay? So we put the cheesecake pudding in the cake mix, and then we're going to do some Freddy's new frozen hot chocolate shake here, featuring Ghirardelli premium cocoa powder blended with creamy vanilla coffee. The outside rim of let's see what we're gonna do today. Y'all
I can't break it, my daughter. You're very jealous of me. I know! Well, why do you say no? There you go, Dad. Oh, that's the door! So it would just Dad, that's the door! Down the cake. Oh, that's the door, that's the door, that's the door, that's the door, that's the door. Oh, yeah. Little stick vanilla cream cheese. Good lady. All right, you guys. It's that time. What? There's a fight. There's a fight. Moments of truth. Yeah, I see the strawberry swirl. See it. What's that? You must have a for yourself. I know it's hot out there, babe. What's all the deal with the guy in my house eating ice cream? I see that car. You know what? I'm gonna have clean hands. That's right. Wash your hands. You gonna be feet. You need to wash your body. Wash it. I just don't want to get out. What did you say, me? Look, quit now. You about to get put out. But it's not hot. Don't be breathing on it. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yep, so is. Why are you going away? It's like people like me. Why people like that feel to that feel like me? Cause that's it. Now you top it. Why are you like that? Why do you like that? I just feel happy. Go. I had to do it twice. Because I told y'all sometimes to be like this. You look at but I did some things different, and I just should have left well enough alone, so I baked another one today. Like I had originally baked it before, but I just wanted to show you guys. Don't let something like this discourage you from baking. Keep on baking. It be like that sometimes in the kitchen. Despite all my cake flour, okay, I'm gonna. No. It was in this cake. I can't wait. He don't need to eat this. He has an old cake. This was the first beginning. This will not be the thumbnail. I just want y'all to feel it. Ice can cover the problems. Just put a lot of ice on. No, you don't need all that cake. But this one right here, y'all got to get a thumbnail. This is the real one, you guys. It's cute. Are you eating? So easy.
think it's already. Mommy. Mom, I just think it's already. Since 12 grade. Yeah. No.
Leave that alone.
That way you get it, Bill. I can make it back. You're playing the speed.
You're always welcome here because this place just feels like home.
Hey guys, welcome to Chris's Place. Today we're going to
Leave it alone. When he whoop your behind, I ain't gonna do nothing to help you.
I'm sorry, Mommy, I'm not touching this.
20+ years now, and I started off making baby cakes and birthday cakes and different things like that. And I used to do something which wasn't well. It died on me after many, many years of good service. And I had them actually together for a couple of years. And KitchenAid and Sunbeam. And I called them Betty and Wilma. But Betty punked out on me finally. I got Wilma and she was going strong. If you have been wanting a KitchenAid and just wonder, is it worth it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I baked for years. Like I said, I've had many different mixes. All right, guys, let's get started. When you are making a pound cake, always remember to have all your ingredients at room temperature.
Hey.
Hey, I'm still waiting on this phone call. I ain't after 7.
Lord. Mm-mm.
Ooh, Lord. So how was your day?
It was good.
Good.
Yeah, I just had a little girl in my class. She decided to take one of the hair beads from her hair and swallow it.
Oh, man.
And then she was okay after that, but then we had snack time and then she ended up throwing up a lot all over the carpet. So
Yeah.
I was just like, oh, what will possess her to do that? And then
How
another
old is she?
she's 4.
Wow, not 4. You should know better.
Yeah. But that wasn't even like the icing on the cake was we were getting ready for dismissal and a little girl just started crying hysterically and we're like, well, what's wrong? And the teacher's like, one of the other teachers like, oh, I was trying to stop her from swallowing a marble. I'm like, what is wrong with these kids today? Like, it's crazy.
Wow.
I don't get it.
Hold on.
Okay. Trying to think what I'm gonna bring for Sunday.
I got my daughter making 2 peach cobbles.
Okay. I know that's right. I might try to make a cake. I don't know.
I know. I know whoever got pets, I ain't eating what they bring.
I know that's right, but we don't know who got them.
I know Connie and Cedric got 3 dogs.
Ooh. Oh no.
They bring some, I'm not eating.
I know that's right.
The toilet ain't clean. That car is filthy.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
And it smells. It's got to smell like.
I never got in a car. Mm.
I ain't know been in, but walked Nemo to the car when he got his hair done.
Mm. Wow. It might be that was your chocolate gift there. That's
doing?
I don't know.
Oh.
What was I gonna say?
Malachi.
I know I heard him saying that they live with somebody now that stay out there by Pastor. And he said they're gonna be there for a while till they buy a house. So
hell fast. YouTube, it's been real. My fault. I left the stream running for a while, so my son was wilding in here doing something with it. But I'm at the end of this live, and thanks for everybody for tuning in. What up, big trades? What it do, man? Catch y'all later. One.